Alright, welcome back everybody. We're live. Usually I play a song at the very beginning of the stream, but I just wanted to get right into it today. We are continuing the campaign as Goryeo, the Kingdom of Goryeo. And I've been trying to become a great power, guys. I actually don't know how much longer this campaign is going to last. Because I feel like if we could just become a great power, then I'd be pretty happy. Plus, the game has gone through so many patches since we started. And this particular campaign was started in 1.0.0. So, you know, this game has been going for a while. Since the beginning of November, really. And I've been having a lot of fun with it. We actually, in the last... Didn't I start spreading chili? Oh, yeah, I did get chili peppers here. So, we actually, in the last stream, we were going through some interesting things here, so... Oh, man. I've been playing a Luwu campaign, and it's actually so fun. The year is like 1538 or 39 or whatever, and I'm making like 80 ducats a month, which is pretty cool for Luwu, considering my first campaign, I was like in the 1600s, and I was making like 5 ducats a month because I knew nothing about the game. But we're back at the Korea campaign, making 678 ducats a month. All of our spending is just jacked up to the max. We are exploring. We are minting at almost 200 ducats a month. Not taxing the clergy, of course. And we've got this situation, the golden age of piracy. Now, this one's a really interesting one, because I've never seen this before. I've actually never seen it before. And, we created like a pirate republic, right? The pirate republic of Goryeo Siak. And they are Korean culture, Eastern Buddhism, just like us, but they're a pirate republic. So they're actually a navy-based country. Their existence is relying entirely on its navies. If those are destroyed, then the country just collapses. And they do have 13 ships, which I guess are privateers. I'd like to hire a privateer, huh? I'm gonna hire some pirates. We've decided to issue letters of marque to anyone willing to harm the maritime interest in Southeast Asian coasts. Of course, these privateers will not disrupt our friends. Literally unplayable. Our friends, but all merchants from other countries are fair game. Hantawadi, Khmer, oh my gosh, dude, all those countries lose 25 opinion of us. Including some powerful countries. Okay, but that's not a problem, right? We are getting... Look at that, we actually have, we have scientific revolution, and we're getting manufactories pretty quickly in Kaesong, actually. Why? Exports to locations with manufactories. That's it. That's what it is. Okay. And a 900... Oh my gosh, dude. 946% chance for plus 2.34 each month due to promoting institutions in province. Very good. Alright. What are we researching? Not much. We are going to get that blast furnace. That's a pretty good tech to get. Maritime presence decay. Native policy. We still don't have one of those. Suppose we could... Oh, I like the trade range, though. Construction speed. Maximum ship strength to repair at sea. Yep, I like that one. Colonial ventures. We'll do that one. Mount Meru. Oh, we do have silver, actually. So we could do silver. We got copper and tin. Arts Academy. Domineering external influence. Oh my gosh, dude. We got some really, really good things to get here. Cabinet laws. We haven't even gotten cabinet laws, guys. Crown power. Oh gosh. Cuius regio eius religio. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, guys. While the grip of our rulers on mundane matters is strong, the need to control divine matters in the realm emerges as a new necessity. Church and state must become one. Right, and we got legitimization of power. That's a very good law. Trade company headquarters. I don't know if we want to make a trade company. I'm just like, oh my gosh, dude. There's like all these other buildings that I want to get. I want to do the port authority. Reduce inflation. That could be good. Foreign minting techniques. Pottery, tools workshop. Definitely we want to get those extra tools. Trade maintenance, pistoliers. Oh my gosh, dude. There's like so many techs we can get. And you know what? It's because in this campaign, in this particular campaign, we didn't get printing press for such a long time. It was ridiculous. Was it Renaissance? I think it was printing press that it took us so long to get. But, yeah. So, freaking fricker, dude. Alright, we are exploring some more. Very good. Our colonies are finishing a little bit here and there. My green screen is a little weird right now. It's a little weird all the time. I don't really know why. Okay. So, and the other thing is, one of the things I like playing with, because I changed a few settings in my most recent Luwu campaign. And, one of the things I really like playing with is restricting colonization to only Western countries. Because, like, it's a given that whoever China is just going to immediately colonize not only Taiwan. Like, if it was just Taiwan, it wouldn't be a problem. But then they're also colonizing down here the Philippines and Papua New Guinea, and it's like, historically, these countries did not have any interest in doing that. But there's nothing in the game right now that's, like, making them disinterested in it. And so they just, like, whoever is China, like, starts to colonize all this, like what happened in this game. Right? Because this country is Sanjiao religion and Gan culture, and they are a colonial nation of Nanchang. Alright? This kingdom right here decided, hey, I'm gonna colonize Papua. Which is so weird to me, so... Alright, the 7th War of Kok Timur aggression. Who are you attacking now, dude? Datong, who are you fighting? Alright, I'm gonna accept... Well, no, if I accept, then it's gonna get my subject involved, and then I will share a border. I don't know, guys. Alright, look, I'm gonna accept, and then I'm just gonna set these guys to defend my home territory. That's it. I just want the alliance. I don't want to actually help you. Okay? Very good. I hope everyone is having a great weekend. I am having a pretty good weekend, I would say. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we built the settlement. We were expanding the RGO and Manili, so that we could attract more people, because I'm trying to attract more people here. I want to turn this into a town, and we're getting close to the amount of population we need. That's a really interesting graphic there with the, like... What kind of terrain is this? Like, it's sparse, flatland of Arctic climate. That looks about right. Maybe there should be a few more trees there. But, you've got, like, this Arctic... landscape with traditional Korean buildings. Very interesting. I'm digging it. Alright. With the Pokemon. Digging it. Alright, members of the Goryeo Union. What's gonna happen? Ah, yes, they have changed their succession law to cognatic primogeniture, so they're gonna leave the Union. I don't mind that. I don't actually mind that. They can have their own thing and leave the Union. I actually didn't really like being in a union with them in the first place. In my Luwu campaign, I have a subject over here. It's a personal union. We've established seniority and everything like that, but unfortunately, he's a tributary of Brunei, and Brunei is a tributary of Majapahit. So... that's a tough situation in my Luwu game. I've just been playing my Luwu game basically all day today. And I've had it going for a few days now. And what do we got here? Okay, manufactories spreading. Hansong, what's going on in Hansong? Ding Liao. Yes, you can have some gold. Okay, great, thank you. I still need to actually see this. Alright, manufactory, scientific revolution. Guys, these... Oh my gosh, dude. These institutions are just spreading so freaking fast. And I'm glad about that. I'm very glad about that. But, at the same time... Okay. We've got a lot of stuff to research. What's this? Where is this? Veneza? Is it that one? That one? No. Let it join Kyoruwangu. There. The colony of Kyoruwangu. Alright, the Chungin, you can lose some loyalty there. I'm actually... My goal in my Luwu campaign is actually to make like a Merchant Republic style country. It's very plutocratic and very naval based. And I'm really happy with how that campaign is going, because another setting that I changed, and I actually really like to play with this setting, now that I found out about it, now that I decided to do it, I really like it. I changed the institution spawn away from dynamic and toward random city. So fun to play, because sometimes the freaking institution is going to spawn, and many times it spawns in Asia, because there's a lot of cities in China, and so because of that, what's this, that one? And because of that, it's so much easier to get the institutions, and I did, like, printing press spawned in France in that game, but it was like, I still had the other institutions, so it was fine. And then confessionalism ended up spawning right, I think it was here? I think this is where confessionalism spawned in my Luwu game. And I'm right here, so I'm, like, very happy about that. Right? Alright, very good. I'm exploring the Great Basin. Something like here. Yeah, encouraging migration. Yeah, we definitely want to encourage migration. Yeah, here's another thing. It's like in the like when you don't have the colonization restricted, it's like, then you get situations like this where Ming colonizes up here. And that used to happen in EU4 sometimes, and it just got so annoying. And it's just such a different kind of game, right? It's just, it's like, what kind of game do you want to play? Do you want to play a game where everything sort of, like, makes sense and you're manipulating these systems, you know, and you're manipulating these systems to your advantage? Or do you want to play a game where, like, anything goes and you end up with Ming colonizing Siberia? And to be fair, Korea is colonizing Siberia, so that is perfectly fair. But you know, it depends on what kind of game you want to play in reality. All right, Southern Vancouver. So I think this colony here was going to be the cutoff for Kyoruwangu, right? Because that is the northwest coast right there. So I'm going to let it join them. But when this province finishes, Olympic? Why not Olympia? Shouldn't it be called Olympia? That would make a lot more sense. But anyway, once that is finished, then we will form a new colonial nation. And I don't know what we're going to call it. Burgers trade capacity or trade advantage. I like trade advantage. Another thing is, I really started to hit my economic stride in my Luwu campaign when I started to embargo another nation. That was very interesting. Because I went to countries right here, and I was like, oh, you're gaining a lot of money from my freaking market. I'm going to embargo you, and then you can't make all that money. And I did that, and I started making a ton more money because it's like now they were not competing in my market with me. It was just like I had full control over my freaking market. The Kyung clan? What the heck? That seems Korean. But they are not. That seems so weird. Why? Oh, we got courting country. Okay, so this is a problem now. Ah. So the founder of the dynasty here, our ruler's great-great-grandfather died 115 years ago. Korean. So that's why. Now you have this Kyung clan that is... That's so freaking funny, dude. The county of Tumen also is ruled by the Kyung clan. That's so funny! The Kyung Union. Oh my gosh. What is this? This is a personal union? They've established seniority. They've got unified accession. Oh my gosh, dude. They've chosen swift unification of crowns. This union of 3 different countries is actually trying to integrate. And I think my subject is going to be able to integrate them. That is insane. Now, it is just 2 other building-based countries. But still, that is really cool. Alright, so we've got the conflict of court and country. Guys, this kind of sucks. This is a tough one. This is a tough disaster, and unfortunately, many times when I play this, and I get this disaster, I end up having to just let it time out because I just can't meet the requirements. Suck it. But, this time, I don't know. We're rich in this game, so... do we want to go absolutist, or do we want to go with liberalist? I think I've always gone absolutist. I really just feel like I want to go absolutist again. Right? And just get that extra, just insane amounts of crown power. Right? I think that's the direction we want to go. So they will bend the knee to central authority. So, in the age of absolutism... I'm going to bring my camera up a little bit. In the age of absolutism, it opens up a new country value, which is absolutism versus liberalism. And if you go liberalism, then your estates are very happy. You have more capacity to accept cultures. And minus 10% parliament request issue support needed, which means instead of costing 50% of your support in the parliament in order to like get increased levies or increased taxes or whatever, instead you only need 40%. Which is pretty good, because you can stack that with a couple of other modifiers here and there. Absolutism, however, it makes it much cheaper for you to revoke estate privileges. You get plus 100% crown power. And pops are less likely to join rebels, because you have like an iron fist on them, right? But your estates are not as happy. And I should add that with liberalism, pops are more likely to join rebel factions, because... you're kind of relaxing on them. But let's go toward absolutism. We're going to lose 50 stability, but that's okay. We have tons of money, and we're gaining tons of money. All right. So, yeah, we are spending 550 ducats a month on just stability. That is insane. All right. Colony of Iwar. Oh, this is down here. This one? Yeah, obviously let it join Baruga. Baruga! Alright, we finished promoting institutions. Oh, we're actually promoting institutions in Jeonju now. Okay. And I'm trying so hard. I am... about 80 points away from becoming a great power. It's just so hard, dude. It's so hard. We gotta increase our income. Oh, man, and our clergy. Why? No censorship. Allow slave religion, education of the people, curtail the clergy. Absolutism. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Court and country is also -10. Absolutist influences in government. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So it also gives you this this thing here. It decays. It's it's 15% and plus 0.2, where it reduces your estate's satisfaction equilibrium, but you do gain a lot of extra progress towards absolutism. And I think I'm actually going to do that. Yeah, why are you converting Hum Hum? You have to change societal values toward absolutism, and I know that this guy sucks. Okay, we're gonna change him out. Noble. But he's 97, okay? I want to be absolutist, all right? I want to encourage absolutism. Now, in order to end this situation, because this is a rough situation, right? First of all, the modifier is, I think, the modifier is 20 years. If this modifier runs out completely, the situation ends automatically, okay? So, but no matter what, it has to have been going on for at least 10 years. If it's been going on for 20 years, it ends, all right? Here's some alternative circumstances where we could end the situation. We could have 61% crown power, less than or equal to 16 total estate privileges, and 80% toward absolutism. Or we could have greater or equal to 65% satisfaction for all of our estates, and then more than 50% toward liberalism. Obviously, we've gone absolutism, so that would be almost impossible for us to achieve that. Which means the absolutist path is this. We just have to consolidate power around the crown. Now, how do we do that, you might ask? And you'd be right to ask this. Because these estates are freaking powerful, okay? One thing we can do is we can build counting houses, right? Oh, that's not what I meant. We want owned locations. We don't care about that or that. All right, we can build a couple more counting houses. Right, and we have plenty of money. We have 36,000 ducats. We're fine. We can build whatever we need to build. Now, counting houses increase local crown power by 33%. That's pretty good, but in the end, it's not going to have a huge difference because it's only on these specific places. Now, these places are towns and in some cases cities. Also, is this, it's not enough population yet for a city, but I'm waiting for Hum Hum to become a city. But here's another thing you can do. You can go to this. Reign in the wealthy, the elites, the religious, or the commoners. Now, conflict of court and country is like an amazing chance to revoke a bunch of privileges for your estates. Okay, like, especially the nobility at the beginning of the game. Like, right now, we just spend 9 stability and then just revoke a privilege. But it's also going to cost them satisfaction, which we don't want. Like, if we revoke this, it's going to reduce their satisfaction to 5. It's awful. It's absolutely terrible. But if we do it via this, we pay a ton of money, and then we could just revoke a couple of their privileges, right? Elaborate court life and fortification licenses. Boom, we gain some legitimacy, which we're already at the cap. And then they lose 20 instead of 40. And they actually would have lost 80 if we had revoked both of these manually. But elaborate court life. See, I don't like this one. Because I like the cultural influence, but I just don't like the culture or the cost of court. That's just not cool with me. So we're revoking that. That would reduce their satisfaction by 40%. Instead, it's effectively 10. And then the fortification licenses are here, and that's progress toward decentralization. And we don't want that. We want to be centralized, right? And I think we're actually 95% of the way there already, but, you know, we don't want that. Fort limit plus 10% is kind of negligible. This doesn't even affect their estate satisfaction equilibrium, and it gives them more power. So, we can revoke these. This reduces their satisfaction a little bit. It takes their privileges away and all that. You could, alternatively, you can go to curb noble power for 5 years, which is minus 25% noble's power and progress toward absolutism if you actually like all of those privileges. Or, and it's a decaying 5-year modifier. Okay, so it is going to go away. You have to do it again. Or you can strip them of their seats in the Yizhengbu, which is where they lose 20% satisfaction. The other estates all gain 10, and for 5 years, they're not allowed in the parliament. We progress toward absolutism, and we gain plus 15% base parliament support. So those are the 3 options, really. When you're trying to curtail the estate's power and consolidate power in your hands. I'm actually going to revoke their privileges, okay? I just can't stand how annoying the nobility are and how disproportionately powerful they are. They're so annoying, okay? There's 39,000 nobles in our country of 6 million, and they still control 13% of the power in Goryeo. And that's very annoying, okay? Even the burghers are pretty powerful, but there's 758,000 of them. All right? They're insane, right? Absolutely insane. All right, we do not have a personal union anymore. Also, look at this freaking king we got. Look at this, dude. Who gave him permission to look that good? I'm kidding. All right, we want to gain, yes, let us crush these troublemakers. We're losing a little bit of manpower, some army tradition, but we're progressing toward absolutism, which is exactly what we want. Now, I'm also going to... What if we became an absolutist republic? Wouldn't that be funny? That would be kind of funny. Oh, the Hungu. Yeah, we gotta keep the Hungu. That could be possible, actually. I'm kind of curious as to how that would pan out. Let's rein in the wealthy. Well, actually... Indian monsoon. Okay. So this is tax exemption. I mean, they're already... The religious are not going to be very loyal after all is said and done if we start revoking their privileges. They're going to be pissed off. But we have to rein in everybody. Now, we could take away their tax exemption and their religious land rights. I like that. I like taking that away. Yeah, I'm revoking it. Good luck, guys. But we're also going to have to rein in the Jungin, and they're not going to like that. They're really not going to like it. What's this? My ruler's daughter. Okay. On the eve of my daughter's wedding, huh? Ming, where's... Why can I not see Ming here? Yes, please. How about you, as the emperor, get married to my daughter? I like this. I'm alright with this. Now, we have to wait until our estates get a little bit more loyal. The clergy, it's not going to happen, because their equilibrium is already down so low. The nobility will go up to 35. Gosh, dang. Alright, let's just do it. Alright, so we can either get rid of Land of Commerce, Capital Economy, Guild Investments. I like both of those, though. Alright, we can piss them off in exchange for no burgher seats in the parliament. Or we could just intervene on local level. They become less powerful. But this makes our other estates a little bit happier, so I am going to go with that one. And if we want to rein in the commoners, I mean, I don't even think we need to rein in the commoners. They got 1% power, and they don't even have many privileges. They have a few. But that's it. Like, they got 1% power, and there's 5 million of them. So I'm fine with that, honestly. I'm fine with the power of the peasants. The tribes... Oh, gathering? Yeah, no. I'm fine with the status of the commoners and the tribes. I actually kind of wish the tribes didn't exist, but that's okay, because we do benefit a little bit from these privileges. But though the Yangban and the clergy and the Chungin, we've got to rein those in. At least the Chungin still have above 50% loyalty equilibrium, which is very good. We're also getting very much closer to becoming a great power. We only have, what, 46 points left until we become a great power? That's pretty good. I'm very happy about that. We are still promoting institutions. Where is military revolution? That has not even happened in, like, anywhere in our country. Oh, crap. What did I just get? Oh, I'll take it. Shoot, I'll take that. And then I'll give it to, Ding Now. What is this? Seed province. Where's the seed province? I need the seed province. Are we at... We're still at war. Okay. Yeah, I can't seed provinces because we're still at war. That's why. Got it. Oh my gosh, dude. All the situations happening at once. I remember this one. I did have this happen in my my Georgia campaign because it was actually a factor. In my Hantawadi campaign, it was never a factor because, of course, all of that land down there is... all the land down in Hantawadi is tropical. So you don't have to worry about the little ice age there. And also, of course, I'm in Luwu, but I never... I mean, in my first Luwu campaign, I never had to deal with the little ice age. It's all tropical. Who else have I played? Oh, my Zimbabwe campaign, too. Yeah, I didn't really have to do it. Alright, so this is the little ice age. This is a problem where Chosen Yuan... Nice. This is a period of time where food is a lot harder to come by in some places. So, the recent years have hosted a series of winters far harsher than usual. Crop failures, starvation, and encroaching cold have made life in the Kingdom of Goryeo a challenge. In the midst of this, our farmers have begun noticing lesser returns from their harvests, as granaries run dangerously low. The people know not what sin has caused such divine wrath, but alas, we remain hopeful that the sun will return to its full glory. Marked by a series of cooling periods that affected much of the northern hemisphere, the beginning of the Little Ice Age was likely triggered by a combination of factors, including reduced solar activity, increased volcanic eruptions, and changes in ocean currents. As the temperature dropped, longer and harsher winters took over, resulting in unique events such as the freezing of the Thames in London, coinciding with a volcanic winter triggered by the eruption of Huayna Putina. I'm hoping I said that right. In combination with famines across Europe, this period is known for some of the lowest temperatures in several centuries. With a bit of prayer, we will see better days soon. So, winters will last longer, food supplies will suffer as famines and shortages will likely appear during this period. So, we got a fourth situation, guys. We are fine here. Let me look at the... Alright, so... If it's green, it means that... that place is experiencing harsher winters because of the Little Ice Age. If it is yellow, it means that those areas have a food deficit. This territory here is really at risk for us. Because all of this territory is in a deficit. If it's red... they're starving. Alright? They're actually starving. When a province has no food left and the provincial food, the pops will starve and die. It allows peasants, laborers, and tribesmen, they're all going to move out. Pops demote much faster because they don't have any food. A lot less migration attraction when there's no freaking food there. Migration speeds, like, goes up because they're getting out of there as fast as they possibly can. Population growth goes down because they can't have kids and the babies die. And supply limit goes down, obviously, because there's no freaking food. Character life expectancy goes down because they're dying of starvation. And upper class population capacity is minus 50%. No freaking people. This is why I told you to focus on food. Did you? Anyway, I'm actually totally fine on food, though. I think overall we're fine on food. It's just these areas right up here that I really worry about because these guys are not doing so well. All right. And I'm still... you know what I can do is I can just expand these RGOs, and we don't really have enough people to work them in the first place. But, centralization... Yeah, centralization. Province refuses to pay taxes. Low or none. Okay, yes. This one... Maybe. I guess. Oh, not enough tools in the Manili market. Well. Crap. Many streams ago. Gotcha. No problem. We could build, irrigation. Oh, and we're gonna form a new colonial nation. We are gonna form a new colonial nation. I'm gonna build as much irrigation as I can. It's a lot of irrigation. A lot. Oh my gosh, dude. After I remove all the freaking filters. It's basically just those northern provinces that I worry about. Everything else I think is going to be fine. Also, get ready for another tool shortage after this, all this irrigation. Just get ready for it. I'm gonna leave it there. Alright, Mikwa. That one? Yes. Yes, I'm colonizing more and more inland. I don't think you have to do that, guys. I really don't think you have to. Alright, the Chungin, reduce trade investments. We can lose a little bit of trade efficiency. Absolutism, yes. Go more and more toward absolutism. Dude, we have freaking 35 more points until we become a great power. Once we become a great power, if we could just get enough prestige, we need 70. We have 69.45. If we could just get enough prestige once we become a great power, then it is very, very unlikely that we will stop being a great power. Because becoming an empire actually increases your great power score by 200 up from 100. So you guys have seen, if you watched the past stream, the last stream, you would have seen how freaking difficult, you know, it is to catch up when you're 100 points behind. Well, yeah. So that's going to really cement our power, I think, is if we can just become an empire. We're actually... Oh, man, we're 29 points away. Who's number 6? Oh, yeah, Huisala. That's where they are. Also, plus 50% colonial migration is crazy. Oh, and we can embrace scientific revolution. All right. So that's probably a good idea because we do actually need... We're going to need some of these advances. But not only that, when you embrace institutions... you also get a boost to your research speed. So, that is very good. Monthly development is good. Modern road is good. Proximity cost? Oh man, I think I gotta go with this one. Integrate area? That would be good if we were playing wide. We also can get an autocratic parliament. Yes. I've been wanting an autocratic parliament for a long time. Inner libertarian is screaming. Economic policy. Economic policy is good. They got some really good things. It's kind of like, it's pretty much the same as the EU4 ones. The Lockean Proviso is really good. But I also really like the economic theory where you get a reduction to inflation. So you could just mint more. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I want the proximity cost for sure. And monthly development and monthly control. What is this, guys? Holy crap. Get all these. And Grand Marketplace. And we got paved or a modern road. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Alright, so. What do we want to do here? Building facilities. I mean, is there something like... Do we want to change any of our laws or anything? Do we just want the extra taxes? I don't think the extra taxes would help. Because honestly, these estates have such low satisfaction that it's not even going to matter. We're probably going to have a rebellion at some point pretty soon. Also, we are 14 points away from becoming a great power. Oh my gosh, dude. You know what? I'm going to rename the stream. I think we got to rename the stream. Great power status. Let's go, great power. Hello, Jen. Welcome. So glad you could join us. We're getting close, guys. We're getting really close to great power status. All right. I mean, we're increasing a lot of our income right now. Like, we're just increasing our income. Anything we can expand here. Okay, Suan. That's pretty good. Also, we can embrace manufactories, which is another good tech, I have to say. I see potential for unique artwork in the future. Change that artwork to Panoksun or turtle ships. That's true, yeah. That's very true. Because I actually do... I don't think it's in this navy. Yeah, not in this navy, but I actually do have a military navy where I have a bunch of Panoksun here. So, that is very cool. The Yangban. Yes, I actually do want to make them happy right now, because we are going through a crisis of court and country. I think also they also need to get, like, unique models, right? Unique, ship models. Building facility. We can't, dude, we've expanded our sailors things in every possible province, so it's like it doesn't even do anything if it succeeds. Missed the last stream. What did I miss if you could summarize? Our income blew up. We're 16 points away from being a great power. Trying to catch up, trying really hard to catch up. And subject income could actually help. Plus, I do want our subjects to be more loyal. Oh man, what? Oh crap, now I'm relying on a freaking, oh my gosh. Break alliance? I don't want to break that alliance. Plus, it doesn't even give me enough. I don't know if we're gonna have enough support in the parliament to do this. Okay, Hansong. Yes, I gained some legitimacy, more toward absolutism. Oh, I gained a little bit of support in the parliament. Okay, so this actually would help if I was gonna break this alliance. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna go with the strict censorship. I'm kind of leaning toward, like, I want to become an absolutist republic, if that's possible. Kind of leaning in that direction. So let's sacrifice a little bit of stability. And then, but now we actually do have the censorship. It's going to take us away from innovative, though. We're fine on innovative. We're actually fine on innovative. Alright, what colony? Oh, was it up here? Saska, what is it? Sakwatamau? Where is that? I don't even see it. I'm sorry, Jin. I got sidetracked. Oh, it's here. It's so last stream, gosh, it was basically just our income blowing up. We were, establishing our colonial nation here. We did get into a union. I think this was actually the stream before last. We got into a union with Singapore. But they just ended up leaving. Oh, yes. Also, yes, we gained enough support. All good. Did not expect the North American colony. Oh, yeah. We've been really trying for that. I've automated exploration because I don't want to micromanage it. So it's just going to explore the stuff that we can explore. And, what's this? Guys! We're a great power! We're a great power! Oh my gosh, I can't believe it! And we can upgrade to Empire! Alright, so let's savor this moment for a second. So first of all, that was fast. Oh man, you should have seen last stream. We were trying so freaking hard to get enough points, great power points, just speed running all that extra income to try and get the points from that, because like all of our what's it called? All of this is like monthly income. See how many points we have just from the income. I was like, we just have to do this, and we have to embrace the institutions and all that stuff. But let's see. So +1 to +2 for culture's capacity. We've got +1 to +2 number of artists. Also, we get an extra cabinet seat. +500 diplomatic range goes up to 1,000. Diplomatic capacity goes from +2 to 3. Maximum diplomats goes from +1 to 2. Fort limit goes from +1 to 2. Great power score goes from +100 to +200, which basically secures our position on the top of the pile. Basically ensures that we're going to be able to continue being a great power. And then also, let me see, mercenary range goes from 50 to 100%. Then, of course, we can still sign alliances. We can guarantee support rebels. And we gain +4 possible rivals instead of 3. So I am going to upgrade it. It also costs 7,224.25 ducats. But we are now an empire. Great power status, empire status, and guess what? Baller status. That's very important. That's a very important part. So that is awesome. I am so freaking happy we're able to do this. And guys, you notice something? All 6 of the great powers are in Asia. All 6 of the great powers are in Asia. By the way, we did surpass Hoysala, who we were competing with for a long time. I don't think they're an empire, actually. Yeah, they're still a kingdom. If they became an empire, then we might fall behind them again. But because we became an empire, we surpassed them. All of the great powers are in Asia. That's so freaking cool. Great powers. Right, we've got Ming at number 1. Bari Doab, which is number 2. Kok Timur. I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, Kok Timur. That's what I'm going to call it. And then we've got... Oh, and I got another... Oh my gosh. Okay, pause. Then we've got us. Oh, actually, I don't know where number 4 is. Number 4 is probably France. That's got to be... Well, that's got to be it, because you can't be a hegemon unless you're... what's it called? A great power. So, since France is the diplomatic hegemon, at 19 diplomatic reputation, that is insane. That's actually insane. Influence country? That's really cool, actually. I like the hegemon system in EU5. I've never become a hegemon before, and I probably won't in this campaign, but I actually do really like the system. And I think it's better than EU4, where you only had the 3, because you had, what, administrative, diplomatic... They had, like, economic, naval, and military hegemon. Whereas in this one, you've got economic, naval, military, diplomatic, and cultural hegemon. It kind of adds like that extra gaminess that Civilization has, where you have the different kinds of victories and different ways to win the game. I like that. I really like it. All right, so we gained like an extra location. But now that we're not at war anymore, I'm going to cede province. So Ding Liao is going to gain access to these provinces. Very good. Now we don't have to even worry about it, okay? Very good. We can embrace manufactories, but we have a really long freaking research queue. I do want to embrace it still, but I mean, we can't be getting our hopes up. Is this Taedongbop? Oh my gosh, this is a good one too. Look at this proximity cost and taxation efficiency. What the heck? We got some good advances coming up. Improved coking. Anything else unique to us? Lead output, grand shipyards. We do have to save up a bit of money because we started this stream at like 36,000 ducats, and now we have 7,600. So 7,600, I should say. Yeah, I think it's just Taedongbot. Monastic communities. This is because we're Eastern Buddhist or Theravada. Incense output, interesting. All right, so let's embrace an institution then. A lot of freaking money, and it's 12 stability, and we're starting to run low on stability. We just got to keep investing in it and wait a little while. But the fact that we were able to get 2 of this age's institutions and we're only 9 years into it, that's pretty good. I'm very happy about that. Let's queue up. Robert is here. Welcome. Welcome. So glad you could join us. All right, I do like that one. And I also like stock exchange. See, that's a good one. All right, but we have such a long freaking research queue. This is insane. Robert, in case you missed it, well, actually, you did miss it. We became an empire, and we're now a great power. I'm very happy about it. All right, very good. So they've lost all that liberty desire. Why have I given a guarantee? Wait, what just... Hold on, what just happened? Oh my gosh, I'm diplomatic hegemon. What the heck? How did I become a diplomatic hegemon? I mean, I'm okay with it, but holy crap, dude. So... Improve relations plus 30%. Influence country and diplomatic corps. What is that? It's just extra diplomatic capacity, monthly diplomats. Okay. Influence country. Allows to influence a country and improve their opinion and trust of our country. Okay. So if they don't like me... I want to see if there's something I can see here. Influence actions? No. What would it be under? Economy? Overt? No. Obviously not hostile. Where's the influence? And it's not a cabinet action, right? It's a modifier. Allows to influence a country and improve their opinion and trust of our country. Okay. Is this still encouraging absolutism, but we're not where we need to be. Since you're a great power, you will get naval hegemony. Will I? I don't think that's going to be automatic, my friend. Institutions. So it's not a cabinet action. Not here. I can do diplomatic corps. That is so crazy, dude. No, in order to get naval hegemon, I have to have more than 178 heavy ships, and I have 6. So that is not going to happen. Oh, as in, will you aim for it? Okay. Naval damage taken, force embargo, and maritime support. What does this do? Local maritime presence and harbor capacity? Interesting. I don't know. That just doesn't seem that good. I like the cultural hegemon. I really, really like the cultural hegemon. Imagine me forcing a whole bunch of other countries to use Korean as their court language. That's insane. And assimilate area? Oh my gosh. But, I mean, we're not playing wide, so. Funny that Ming is #1, considering China always had a terrible navy throughout its history. And it makes sense, because they don't have, like, it looks like a huge freaking coastline, but, I mean, you compare it to, like, Japan, where it's, like, all coastline. Build libraries and universities. I'm actually trying to save up some money, because we're actually starting to run low on money. I started this stream at 36,000 ducats, and I'm down to 2,600. So I need to save some money. Plus, we already have 2 of the institutions. Oh, that's good. We already have 2 of the institutions of the age. So, and besides, look at that. We can't build libraries, all right? And let's search for universities. Yeah, we can't build universities either. And we're going through this of court and court and country disaster, and it's making all of our states hate us. That's a problem. It's a big problem. And your Korean subjects too. But I'm saving up money though. I have to save up my money. I just got something. I just got an advance, and I sillily clicked OK before I saw what it was. I think, was that iron output or something? Oh no, it was like silver output, which is actually good for us because we need to mint more and stuff. All right, so that's, guessing that's over here. Is that what that is? Yeah, that's this. There. All right, Alaska. Look at this. Fur, wild game, fur, wild game, fur, wild game, gold. We got gold there. We're having a hard time producing food. I built a ton of irrigation. And now we're suddenly gaining inflation because of the increased silver output. Robert says gold. Yes, indeed. Gold indeed. Thank them for the... Okay, 7,000 ducats. That's getting a lot better. That's very good. And now the nobility, like, their equilibrium is only 40%, so, like, it's going to go back down, but it did briefly get above 50%. We're at 49% crown power. It's really, really hard to get up to the level they want you to get to. Because they want... Oh, no, I need 80. I thought... For some reason, I thought it was 95. But we have 80. We just have to either revoke a ton of privileges and gain crown power, or keep the disaster going for 17 more years. Counting houses, I already built them, Robert. Near the beginning of the stream, I already built them. You watch this. Boom. Can't build. Robert's just going down the checklist. But, alright, Bengal Bay, Timor Sea. Very good. I'm just exploring, discovering more and more. It's 1647. I think we might actually be able to discover Europe here. Which doesn't always happen in my games. Sawmills, windmills. Sawmills for local lumber output? I could do that, I guess. Wow. Oh, that's over here. Oh, man. These are not even that expensive. Windmills are probably better, to be honest. But I can build them in... I can build both, because I have plenty of money at this stage. I'm not trying to, like, go crazy with spending money everywhere and spending thousands and thousands of ducats, but these buildings are only 26 ducats each. So I could just build all of them, and we just do not have the population capacity there to support all of it. There's also a metal one. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. I think you're right about that, but I just don't remember. All right, copper and tin output, very good. And then we finished colonies here. Kavagmute. Where is that? Is that here? Look the name. Oh, you're right. Okay, it's here. How did I not see that? Alright, join Koruwangu. And then with this one. Okay, that's that one, yes. You get to also join it. That's crazy, dude. Where's Barrow? Where's Barrow? Barrow, Alaska. Like up here somewhere, but in the game it's impassable. Which makes sense, because it really shouldn't be a settlement at all. Barrow, Alaska is like the... It's like up here or something like that. It's insane. It's like way far north. Oh, look at that! My Pirate Republic vassal is actually disloyal. Why are you disloyal? Oh, because I'm centralized. I mean, I guess I understand that. And then also in the Age of Absolutism, that also gives you -10 loyalty of subjects. But here's the thing. What does the Age of... What's the one after Absolutism? Oh, it's the last one. Revolutions. What does that one give you? -30! Okay, so we're not going to be able to keep these subjects. I don't think that's going to happen. I do not think we're going to be able to keep our subjects through the Age of Revolutions. I think probably it's going to be just increasingly difficult. Look, even Shirabeshi. We could try to annex them, but one cabinet member can't encourage stuff anymore. No more. You're right. What do we want to do? Let's settle the tribesmen. Oh my gosh, how does Gyeongsong have 153 tribesmen? Get out of here. Oh, this is so close to 3,000. Oh, relax, Robert. I'm only settling them on the Korean Peninsula. I still have provinces with tribesmen. Windmills. No, I can't do it. I can't do it, Robert. Sorry. Alright, I think that's this one. Yeah. Very good. Oh my gosh, there's Canada. Oh, Canada. Remove owned locations. Yeah, but see, I'm still saving up the money, though. Because I gotta save up a bunch of money, and I've gotta save up a bunch of stability. Look at this, 2 of these finished. Unlock this one. Oh, it's already unlocked. Okay, so he's gonna do whatever he wants. Alright, where's this one? You can join Koruwangu. Very good. And for this one, yes, you can also join it. I love it. The colony of Koruwangu. Oh, I lost 10 research. What the frick? Oh, that sucks. Click the name. I don't have to. When you roll over the name, it highlights it on the map. So that's what I do most of the time. Sometimes I can't see it, though. See right here? You can just see that it highlights it over here. See? I just let it join. Dude, I'm gonna, like, start clashing forces with Canada. And my colony is not, like... What is this? What's going on here? What the heck? Are you a republic? You are a republic. You must accept that culture, then. They must be very accepting of other cultures. And it makes... Well, no, it doesn't make a lot of sense. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, actually. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding. If you should declare war on anyone, it would be Ming. Ming? Yeah, I don't know about that, my friend. 750,000 levies and 145,000 regulars. They beat us on both fronts. Even if we max out our regulars and we just get to our force limit, we still have less... We still have fewer regulars than them. Not to mention all their freaking levies. We are not there. We cannot fight Ming. We absolutely cannot fight Ming. Excuse me, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Oh, he's locked. I gotta unlock him. Very good. So, we're trying to get the Arts Academy. When we get that, you can only build it in capital, I think. Laurentier says hello, welcome. So glad you could join us. Yeah, the Arts Academy you can only build in your capital, so we can only build one of those. But, I mean, it's a pretty good building. Extra cultural tradition and influence, and you get extra skill for new artists. What we can do is... We can try to commission some art, right? Maybe? Yes. He starts creating a work of art. So we just spent a little bit of prestige, and now he's working on some art. And that art is going to gain... I think it gains us prestige, but I think it also gains us cultural influence. Can you build it in subjects' capitals? Probably. Which is an excellent idea, because my subjects do have Korean primary culture. Right? So... Because of that, that's actually a pretty good idea. I also totally forgot that there is a rebellion going on in my subject. Thought I made it. I don't care to fight that. I just really don't care enough to fight that. Nobody in Hansong can hear themselves think. This is the deafening sound of progress. Tigong. Again, Asian Empire? Indeed. Indeed. We became an empire. We became a great power in this stream. I'm very happy about it. Tigong has become infamous for his relentless hammering, forging from dawn until dusk. While his work is of undeniable quality, the ceaseless noise has driven courtiers, advisors, and even the local animals to distraction. Complaints range from sleepless nights to disrupted poetry readings. Tol Shimin demands the metalsmith be relocated or silenced, arguing his activities are too valuable to interfere with. You're talking about my infant? The 2-year-old demands that the metalsmith be silenced. Oh, that's so freaking funny, dude. Alright. Oh, jeez. I'm not losing the stability, though, because I have to save up that stability. I have to save up the stability. Side with the smith? No. Wait, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I lost the cultural influence and tradition, because it's like, we're going to get it back, and it's not immediately relevant to me right now. Whereas, like... the stability is relevant to me because I'm investing in... Okay. Because I'm investing in, you know... stability. Art. Build it. My gosh, Robert. Jeez. And apparently I can... Okay, this is all markets. This is all markets, and I can only build it in 2. So, and that's even not including owned locations. So, it's possible. Oh yeah, wait. Their capital is not even a town. Change that. Gotta have a town. Something ain't right. Where's this guy's capital? Hey, right on the border or something? Donko? No, not in Donko. Some RGO with this money? Potentially. That could be a good idea. Let me, gosh. Take a look at this. I'm trying to find out where this guy's capital is. Here? But it's silver. Here. Here. Okay. Yes, this also needs to be a town. That's why I can't build the Arts Academy, because their freaking capitals, which are right across the Tumen River. Is this the Tumen River? No, I think there's a different river. I can't remember what this river is called. I think this is the Tumen River here. Right? Like, you've got... This river is the Tumen. And then there's a different river over on this side, and I can't remember what it's called. Oh, look at that. Oh, that sucks. So we're going to have to revoke some privileges. Well, actually, we don't necessarily need to revoke some. But I am responding to your question, Lauren Tier, because I think what I want to spend my money on is just trying to consolidate crown power. But the problem is, I don't know how this is going to work, because... Now, let me see. If I revoke privileges, I'm going to lose control over the coinage and market fairs. Which, to be fair, I'm okay with revoking those. But if I do it on a local level, then they just lose some temporary power. We gain some progress toward absolutism. I think I'm just going to revoke the privileges, because I'm okay losing that. And that's going to gain us... what's it called? Curtail them? Yeah. We've spent the whole game giving them so many privileges. And honestly, this disaster is actually a really excellent opportunity to rein in your estates. Because, like, throughout the whole game, like, you keep giving them a state, one estate here, one estate there, and it's very, very seldom that people actually end up revoking the privileges. But this disaster, if you actually have some money, then you can revoke a lot of privileges and consolidate a lot of crown power. Embellish great works of faith. I'm going to revoke these. I'm going to revoke both of these. Gaining legitimacy, the clergy loses 20 estate satisfaction. Yeah, I'm doing it. This is why we got to spend the money and save the money. Alright, okay, my army is over here doing their thing. This is actually such a small army to have for a country of my size and wealth. For heaven's sake, I'm making 3,300 ducats a month. Revenue. Profit is over 1,000 ducats a month, but that's quite a lot. Privileges left, I think. Yeah, well, yeah, there's some left, for sure. But you can't do it all the time. You have to... You can do the Reign in the Elites. We could do that. I really want to get rid of land rights. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I'm kind of starting to really like the idea of going toward plutocracy and becoming an absolute republic. An absolutist republic. Look at the guy who's stabilizing the country. With this guy. The Uyghur. Okay. Where's this one? That's that. Okay, let it join. Very good. Now, I think this is the last one here. Once this finishes, then we can actually give them that part. I mean, well, they're colonizing inland Alaska, too. Look at his skill. Oh, that sucks. That actually sucks. Why are you in my cabinet? Oh, he's a burger. Okay. Well, let's change that. And I actually kind of want to push in the direction of plutocracy. But we got to get rid of some of these sources of aristocracy. Maybe you need more armories and bigger standing army. I am definitely thinking about that. I just think, like, the thing that's holding me back is, like, the one person we would want to declare war on is Ming, but there's no way we catch up to Ming. Oh, and set one cabinet member to increase legitimacy. That is not needed, because I have 100 legitimacy. Alright, so I'll do that. Switch him out for now. But I need to figure out... See this. Alright, autocracy. If I change this to decrease maintenance... So it will result in overall less money spent whenever we lose legitimacy, but it's not going to decrease the cost of court. It's just going to reduce the amount of time that we have to pay for it until it gets up to 100. So while it's at 100, there's no benefit. Ming has a terrible army. You just need regulars and this war wins. The problem is they have 145,000 regulars, and our force limit is 114,000 regulars. Not to mention the fact that they have 769,000 levies. A defensive war, I think I could definitely take them, because we have a very defensive country. We have a very good position defensively. Especially if they try to invade me in the winter. It is not happening. However... offensive war is a completely different story. That's the issue. Very good there. Alright, crap, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was checking out, plutocracy. So right now, autocracy, we might want to get rid of that. And choose a different government reform. Let's also spend a little bit of money and try to revoke their privileges. Like that. Plus, that gives us progress toward innovative. Alright, let's just curb their power. Because I want to take away their freaking... do that one. I want to take their freaking land rights away. Ah, Ligma. Thank you. Thank you, Sony. Alright, I'm just going to spend the stability. They're going to be an open revolt, dude. They're at 0%. Oh my gosh. Alright, VT Levu. I'm actually going to start another colonial subject. You can declare and just hold your land until they burn all their troops. Wind strat. Okay, okay. Actually not a bad idea. Potentially. I wish you luck in your game. I must be off. Well, thank you for joining, Stony Mick. I'm glad you were here. And if I don't see you until then, Merry Christmas. Alright, Suluk is whole once more. Now, let's take my army over here, because you're going to be running out of food and stuff. Send these guys over here. But, with an army that freaking big, I don't know. That's crazy, dude. Plus, like I said, we're still going through this disaster of court and country. It's only been going on for 6 years, and it has to be going on for a minimum of 10 years and a maximum of 20. So, we need to probably just wait it out a little bit, make sure our country stays stable. Oh, that's that one. Very good. Oh, crap. Alright, there we go. Yeah, look at that. Winter Kingdom. That's what that means. Alright. Bailiff will be destroyed in Poton. Why would I need a bailiff there? I do not need a bailiff there. That's so bad. Yeah, remove it. It gives plus 5% max control. But no, I don't want that bailiff. I'm sorry. And you're already at 0 satisfaction anyway, so. Gonna go down to 85. That's okay. Any more temples we can build? I don't think we can. Yeah, we can't. Hey, we're at 3,000. Yes. Okay, we just need... Oh, 5,000. Crap, I forgot the minimum population has to be 5,000 before you can make it into a town. If they're gonna revolt, might as well take more. But they might not revolt, though. Plus, I actually don't need to revoke any of these. These are fine. I want to keep this one because it's reducing food consumption, especially during the Little Ice Age. It's pretty good. And then this one I want to keep because that way I can continuously marry my heirs to nobles without losing legitimacy. And then this one I want to keep because it keeps progress toward innovative. So I'm good on the Yangban privileges now. With the clergy, I like that one. I like that one. Strength and faith. I don't really care for that one. No, they will. Will they, though? Probably. I could bribe them. Well, no, I'm not going to, because that's 14,000 ducats. And it's only going to increase their satisfaction to 11, so... They will revolt. That's just... At this point, it's a given. Religious literacy rights... I'm okay with that one. Below 40? Yeah, I know. It's ticking back up, but the satisfaction, the equilibrium is below 40. This is because of the court and country disaster, so... You know, again, this is just something that we just have to accept. Hajra Missy says hi. Hello, welcome. So glad you could join us. I like the building road rights. I like trade center sponsorship. I like urban development grants. I like treasury rights. I like land of commerce. I like Commercial Advisory Council, and I like building rights. So, honestly, I think we're probably just going to rock with the current privileges that we have. Can you teach me how to play? Potentially. Where do I start? Where do I even start? I mean, if you tell me questions you have about the game, I'd be happy to answer them. It's a pretty tall order if you're asking. Yeah, seriously. But, yeah, I mean, if you got questions about the game, I'm happy to answer them. The frost has been upon us. Oh, I don't know crap. Darn. Revoke all the peasants and tribals privileges. We should have less than 16. Dang, you did your counting really fast. But I like some of these. I like the common militias, though. Represented in Parliament is also pretty cool. Dude, if the commoners turn against me, I'm screwed. Dude, 5 out of 6 million of my people are in the commoners. It's actually exactly 16. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, we have to think about this. First of all, we got this event, cold and wet fields. The frost has been upon us for quite some time. The harvest seems ever shrinking in the eyes of the local peasantry. as many granaries run out of produce at an alarming rate. The latest victim to an outbreak of famine is Kaesong. Oh, the province name, not the location, because the location name is in Korean. All right. As summer shortens, grains in need of sunlight fail to produce the same volume as prior years. It would be wise to attempt and alleviate the situation, lest we risk misfortune and disease spread uncontrollably. Hajramisi says, been to Saudi Arabia? No, I've never been to Saudi Arabia. I've never been there. Send food relief from Hansong. Do we have food in Hansong? Like, we got a negative food supply there. Like, forced rationing policy? I mean, I think I want to do that. Hansong market. Oh, especially in the Manili market, we got to do that. Oh, we can't do it again for 10 years. I wanted to ration this market, but anyway. Take 2 from the religious people if you want. Potentially. Maybe. And compensate the local farmers. Let's just compensate the local farmers because... Oh my gosh, minus 50% food harvest. How are we in the market itself? Okay, in the market itself, we're fine. You can't have civil war in your own war, so you should declare one before I go to sleep. Oh. You can't have civil war in your own war. So basically, it's a game where you be a philanthropist and feel good. Not exactly. That's not exactly what this game is. Oh gosh, let's see. If I zoom all the way out, this game is about choosing a country in the year 1337 and guiding it through to 1837 with all of the stuff that comes with, including the worldwide changes, the institutions that were born during that time, the things that can change wildly, like the circumstances of your neighbors and your economy and military and all of that stuff. There's a lot to this game for sure. And that's really one of the things that makes it so fun, is that there's just so much to this game. There's a lot to think about. And you're really, really managing a country. Yeah, and blah, blah, blah. Alright. Free mobility for the common people I like. Yes. Oh, no. Just go to war. Well, I'm probably... Thank you for explaining. You earned a sub. Oh, thank you. Thank you, my friend. We probably are going to have a civil war, actually, because the Yangban insurgents are going up by 1.36, and I don't really have a good way of stopping them, especially because I don't even have enough money to bribe them, and even if I could bribe them, it would only bring their satisfaction up from 2 to 12. So, frickin' fricker. Alright, let's take away this. I don't care about the tribes. I literally do not care if the tribes hate me. So I will revoke that. Hunting permits, I will revoke. Let's just do it. Let's freaking revoke all these. Partial yield. Yeah, let's revoke it. Taking privileges away from the common. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. What? Dude, we're gonna have the biggest freaking civil war of all. Oh my gosh, dude. Why are we losing money suddenly? Oh, if their satisfaction is below 1%, you can't collect taxes. Just go to war, just do it. You can. The hairstyle of yours is doing you dirty. Is it? I don't know. I got a haircut today, and I feel like he was in a rush. I feel like he was in a kind of a rush. So yeah, I still tipped him really big because it's almost Christmas. All right, 2 more until we have 16, and you should declare war. On who? I'm about to have a civil war. All right, where is this? Athna? Okay, that's that one. All right, so you could join that one. And you said 2 more until we have... I do have to wait until I have like 1% satisfaction with the commoners. I'm losing money because I can't collect taxes. All right, lumber output, that's pretty good. That one's good. All right, so how many is 16? So we have 3 here, we have 4 here, 7, plus 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is 15, 16, 17, 18. So we actually have 18. I don't care about the antagonism. That's fine. You're totally fine on antagonism. And the Chungin insurgents, okay, there's some of that. Surprisingly, there's no Hangmin insurgents. Glad to see you today, and I'm waiting for war today. Well, thank you, Laurentier. I'm glad that you're glad to see me. Count again. I don't know anything, but I'll stay as a gesture for your good personality overall. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Hadra Missy. So, all right. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I've got 18 again, Robert. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you, my friend. But we do need to... Oh, we're collecting taxes from the Sangmin again. So this is really, really important, guys. This is really very important that we freaking maintain at least 1% satisfaction with the Sangmin, because most of our freaking money is coming from taxes from the Sangmin. But we can revoke 2 more privileges from some people. Potentially religious administration. Potentially strengthened faith. So yeah, we have to take 2 more. Yes, we do. I want to maintain their literacy. Let's go with, can we make a luxury brand from that tax money? Potentially. See, I like that thinking. Let's make a luxury brand of, like, what will we make? Tea? Like luxury tea? Okay, yeah, let's revoke this one. We can get rid of this one. And then we can maybe get rid of 1 from the Chungin. I want plutocracy, though. You don't need a state tax if you have Ming Bank. Ming Bank? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. You know what I could do? I actually played a short campaign as Qingyuan. And that was actually... I screwed up on it, but that was actually an interesting campaign. What happened was, I was able to offer loans, and I actually think I will do that. I'm gonna offer a loan. I don't know, maybe Ming will accept. And what happened is, isn't Qingyuan Chinese? Basically, yeah. I mean, well, I think the culture there is in the Thai culture group, but it's like Zhuang culture or something. And Ming doesn't need a loan, but basically, you would offer them a loan, and, like, if they need the money, then they'll take it, and you just give them an interest rate that they will accept, and then they end up just paying it off right away, and you just make money very quickly and easily. Although it doesn't look like we're near anybody that actually needs a loan. Yeah, doesn't look... Okay, this person... what is it, Ganjo? We can buy goods from China and sell it to America at quadruple the price. Get rid of the burger building road privileges. That sounds like a solid idea. Now that we have roads in so many areas. Let me just offer a loan. So watch this. I'm going to offer a loan of 2,800 ducats. And then I'm going to set the loan duration to, let's see, 8 years? 7? Okay, 8 years they will accept. And then I set the interest rate. Okay, they'll only accept a 2% interest rate, which is pretty low. But it is something, right? So I'm going to loan them that money. And then they're going to pay that back with interest. And now, you can actually see this. We're actually making 4.65 ducats a month from interest. Now, if they decide to pay that money off, we get paid all of that interest for the whole 8 years, or 7 years, maybe, whatever. Hadra Missy says, did you eat? I did. I did eat. I ate a sandwich and some tteokbokki. I just got some tteokbokki in the mail. I ordered it on Amazon. Free money. Indeed, it actually is just free money, especially if you give a rich country a loan. Like, are you American? Yes, I'm American. Indeed. Paved road network. Could just support the state. I mean, there's not really a whole lot that I actually want. We could try to change a law. Let's get rid of the road building rights. And stability, but... Alright, so we've gotten rid of that. Now, we have to have 61% crown power. And we're at 54%! Oh my gosh, dude. Trust the troublemakers. Absolutism will help. Because that's definitely increasing. Lauren Tier says, I'm not American. Okay. Support the state. And while it's being debated, we get plus 50% crown power. That's actually a good idea, Robert. Thank you for that. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I can't do this. My estate sucks so bad now. Did you ever eat real food? Baklava, kunafa, butter chicken. Look, don't get me wrong. I can knock back a butter chicken sometimes. I do like butter chicken. I don't know what the other foods are, though. Cabinet laws. Alright, so we've got a cabinet law set. Anything that increases our crown power? Potentially? -5? Okay. There's nothing that increases our crown power, unfortunately. We can go with meritocratic recruitment, which is increases toward liberalism. Try someday, thank me later. Okay. I'm always down to try new foods. Over a coffee. I don't drink coffee, though. I do not drink coffee. I stay away from caffeine. Sometimes I fall back into old habits, and I have this old habit that keeps coming up where I drink peach iced tea. And I'll get addicted to caffeine, and that's what happened yesterday, is I was going through caffeine withdrawal from the peach iced tea. Even just a little bit of caffeine that's in there. Yeah, it gives me a horrible headache. Administrative clergy, you're saying? Why? Why would I do that? Nicer way that, turn down, gentlemen. Nicer way that, turn down, gentlemen. Yes, I think. It's not horrible. Administrative clergy, not bad. Tea is all ours. Lauren Tier, are you like British? Are you British? Dynastic administration, if anything, is something I like better because it decreases their power of all the other estates, so that's going to increase my crown power, right? It's less legislative efficiency, but what is that? It just means that we implement laws, government reforms, and estate privileges slower, so... Nope, okay. Where are you from that, tea is all yours? Are you Chinese? Or Japanese? Or Korean? Shoot. We got tea in Korea, too. We'll choose dynastic. I am going to choose dynastic, actually. Alright, this one, yes, let it join Winter Kingdom. Yes, look at that beautiful Winter Kingdom. Beautiful. They're not that powerful. Like, economically, they kind of suck, but... Choose Japan. Are you Japanese, Laurentier? Ukraine. Oh, okay. Tea is all yours? I didn't know they had tea in Ukraine. You're about to teach me something very valuable. Feel it. Also, I want to do this plutocracy thing, even though it's not going to make me pass this issue. You see, this is why I need... Oh, what's this? Hold on. We have a noble army right now, and that progresses us toward aristocracy. They want to change it toward early standing army, which is plus 10% manpower. That's pretty good. Yeah, why not? Ukraine is not... Ukraine is just weak. Well, so there's just different parts of the world that just grow tea better than others. So I didn't know that. I did not know you had tea in Ukraine. Very good. Can't you buy and sell weapons? You can. You definitely can. It's generally not something that you're going to want to... I really like this, dude. You just pay 12 stability and you just get to change that law. Pretty good. All of my estates freaking hate me, but... Ukrainian has good soil, so it makes sense. It does make sense now that I'm thinking about it. It's the whole breadbasket of Europe. You just don't want to sell. I mean... It's not that. I don't know what I'm selling right now. So the trading is done automatically. And you can manually control it, but it's just like the price has changed so fast that you wouldn't want to do that. It's not about soil, it's about water. Interesting. Water. Alright, so I am importing cocoa. I'm not actually buying and selling weapons, it looks like. Oh, I'm exporting slave. What am I trading? So I'm actually not doing anything with weapons. I'm gaining the most money from trading cocoa, chili, and gold. Makes sense. Do we want mercantilism or free trade here? Can we have a trade? What do you want to trade? Typical British strategy? Nice. Do we want mercantilism or free trade here? I have to find it. Okay, mercantilism. If we go that, less trade maintenance, less trade efficiency. We got more market protection, more export costs from market to foreign traders, which means that we're kind of protecting our own market. Whereas if we go with free trade, we get less market protection, but the burgers can trade more. We get more trade efficiency and more trade advantage. It's pretty good. I think I actually want to go free trade. And we're going to try to go like free trade, absolutist republic. How is that even possible, dude? How's that even possible? Alright, Central Council. Oh yeah, an autocracy. Autocracy is also doing the thing. But it's also increasing our crown power. And we need crown power right now. We actually really need the crown power. Even though this guy kind of sucks, I'm importing a guy from the crown estate into the cabinet in hopes that I will get enough crown power. Free trade, yeah, I'm going free trade. I'm at 58%, dude. And I'm still implementing dynastic administration, so... And we lost some stability there. Baruga? What's that one? Banara. Yes, join Baruga, please. Okay, good. This colony is really prospering, I feel. We just need to finish a couple more colonies there. We're at 56%. No! What are the rules on counting houses? It just has to be a town or a city. Is there anything we can upgrade? So is agreement not done on the free trade policy? No, we're going toward free trade. We're gonna try to. It'll take a little while. You can't just change to it automatically, or just like really fast. Overnight is what I meant to say. We still have some strength in the direction of mercantilism, so we're not fully in the direction of mercantilism, only a third of the way there. But we've got to pull back from mercantilism and then push toward free trade. And these things, of course, take time. So, let me see location rank here. So that's copper. I don't want to upgrade that to a town. Let me see location rank here. What's that one? Iron, I don't want to upgrade that one. Can you build RGOs? Well, I'm trying to... This one could potentially... Medicaments? Okay, I'm upgrading this one to a town. I'm trying to get more towns so that I can build more counting houses. Salt. Salt is pretty good, though. Rice. Okay, Dongju, I can upgrade that one. We definitely need a free trade policy with Eastern Europe. I mean, I don't know what Eastern Europe is. Oh, look at that. Extra 10% crown power. Upgrade Wi-Fi. It's 1652. Okay, this is already a city. Hamhung is not quite at 30,000, which you need for a city, but that's okay, because it already has a counting house. Anything else we can upgrade? This one we can upgrade to a town. We're looking for food RGOs. Yeah, Yongir is already a city. Busan already a city. Leon is a city as well. Get the Wii. Oh, I don't know if I can do that. Bote already a town. Atong. That's not food though. We're looking for food RGOs. Namhae already a town. Medicaments. That one is already a town as well. Dude, I already have so many towns. What's supposed to do? Can't build any counting houses right now. I just gotta wait until I upgrade those rural settlements to the towns. Trade advantage? Trade advantage or burger's trade capacity? I like trade advantage. Oh my gosh. Dude. The Korea Empire. Look how much freaking trade advantage I have in this. Qingzhou actually does have a decent amount of trade advantage in my market. Because they do actually have some locations here that are in the Kaesong market. This market has actually become quite big. Pretty good. But, yes. Just another American who don't know anything except states. Well, but I don't know about the states in this game, though. I don't know about America. I know about Western America, that's it. And... Hungu, yes. Always choose the Hungu. And we're, like, starting to discover Africa? It's 1653, dude. We gotta get on that. Alright, Northern Tanana. Where's that one? Oh, that's there. Okay, Kyoruwanguk, yes. Oh, absolutely beautiful. And they got gold, too. I wanna build up that RGO, dude. I wanna do it. I'm doing it. There's barely anybody there, and I will build a settlement. Because, look, the settlements, You need stone, lumber, wild game, and wool. And guess what they have a ton of? Wild game. See that? They got so much freaking wild game. And they have a lot of mercury, too, which we have built up. We're going to need that mercury, guys. You have all the info in ChatGPT. Let's bring Revolution Wi-Fi. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. Alright, also, we will be able to mint more currency once we get our inflation down. So that'll help our situation there. Okay, we have to appoint a crown guy to increase our crown power. I know they kind of are not as good sometimes, but alright. You have gold in Africa. I actually have not discovered any provinces in Africa yet. Of course, we are going to discover Zimbabwe, and Zimbabwe has a lot of gold. So, oh, look at this! Leviathan! I'm a very big fan of this. I like Leviathan. Separatism minus 5%? Yeah, let's freaking do it. Because that's extra crown power, and we need that. We're at only 55% now, and that freaking sucks. We need to get to 61%. You play map game and don't know about world map? I do know about the world map, but I can't see anything. I can't see any of this. I'm still exploring. The current places I'm exploring are the Andes. So we've got these places here. I'm exploring North Madagascar, which is going to be over here. That one. And then also Rafiji, which is on the Swahili coast. So I think it's this one. No, it's that one. Oh yeah, it's obviously it's land. It's not the sea zone. Yes, indeed. It's rude. Oh, darn. All right. Yes. I don't know what to do to increase my crown power further. I mean, Leviathan is in progress, right? We're implementing that. But it's like, what else am I supposed to do? Port Authority? That's not going to give crown power. Trade capacity. Trade capacity is good. People in the past were rude. Can't blame it. True. It's true. People in the past were rude. I think people today are pretty rude, too. Dude, I did not even realize that we were fighting this rebellion against Salute. What is this? Umar. Get technology. I'm trying. I'm trying. Get Wi-Fi. I'm trying. Once we get the autocratic parliament, that will definitely be very, very good. Because then we could just get whatever we want. We could just force the parliament issue, and we don't have to constantly concede to the estates. Promising land. Alright, not too bad. You're not trying hard enough. I don't know what else to do. Let's see. Can we build any universities or anything? We actually can build a couple more, because we just upgraded 3 things to, the cities. Ducats. I just don't want to spend 8,000 ducats on that. Just spend a little bit of money on universities, libraries. I feel people today are more rude than people in the past, only because we judged each other much more as a community in the past than now. Fair. I kind of agree with that. Alright, Suluk annexed the Revolter. Very good. These are libraries, yes. Try to create a war between 2 other countries. Take over them. Oh, here's the Civil War, guys. Okay. Alright, that was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Can I do anything? That's not going to do anything. Just cancel. Alright. It's time to fight, guys. It's time to fight. Trump does. Oh, man. Alright, and then also, can I don't know if I'm still controlling those places. Yes, I am, actually. I want to build those 3 counting houses. And actually, some of these, like Cheongju, that one I can even upgrade to a city, too. Samhwa? That one I can also upgrade to a city. And Tongchon? That one I cannot upgrade to a city. We are waiting. Great animal shelter, poultry, etc. Interesting. For war? Yes. I'm fighting the war, guys. I have 1,800 levies, that's it? And look at this, we got the Noble Empire. They got all my levies! They got all my levies! What is this? Oh, crap. Failed colony. Good. How do I got a failed colony? What happened there? Goryeo Nobles has been more successful in beating back all of our attempts. Oh, crap, dude. Oh my gosh. The Noble Empire actually took over that part. Oh my gosh, dude. Holy crap. Go to war, bring me my spices. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna lower the speed. Dude, with 1,800 levies, we're not doing anything with 1,800 levies. We just gotta try to, like... I mean, we could try to carpet siege some of these areas, but... Koreans have some good rice wine. I wouldn't know, because I don't drink. I don't drink alcohol. Alright, how's our karma? Our karma is actually okay. We can afford to lose a little bit and gain a lot of money. Purging government. Why is my legitimacy so low? Why did that happen? Was that because of the Civil War? Is that why? Alright, we got that. Take over this guy. Depends. You mean like the diapers? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Alright, so let's get all of our freaking troops together. We do have the Port Authority available now, which increases market access. And wait. Okay, in all ports we could do this. And this increases market access, and it also gives us some more trade capacity. Defend and rise. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Why don't we collect uranium? Uranium was not known about it this time. Okay. Not. Hey, I'm so stupid. Owned locations. Yes, we can only do it in these, apparently. Let's... What is this one? Oh, I get this city here. Oh my gosh. It has some levies in it, too. I feel most Koreans don't like the taste of soju, but just drink it with a mix of something to make it taste better, or due to social pressure / obligations. But makgeolli, that stuff is good. Again, I wouldn't know. I just, I don't drink. However, I have heard from Jen. Jen did tell me that she hates the taste of soju. So, you know, do with that what you will. Alright, I'm just trying to get all my levies together over here. Excuse me? You're trying to rampage all throughout my country. Korea have a bland taste. Tongue, they love rotten underwater green. Oh my gosh. Rotten underwater greens. I don't know about that. Okay, I really don't like how their army is just fleeing for me like that. Alright. I just want to focus siege. Like, let's go and just do all of the Korean areas. Honam, Oseo, Hwanbuk, and that's it. We'll focus on the non-Korean stuff, or the stuff in, like, places other than the Korean Peninsula. We will focus on that after we get the Korean Peninsula taken care of. But right now, we need to take on these guys, and they're all levies, so we should be able to win no problem. Oh, dude, we killed them all, and we didn't lose anybody. Oh my gosh, dude. I can feel an argument brewing in the chat. I don't know. I don't know if I should participate in this. If you mean to spice things to the point we can't taste things, yes. About Finnish snipers during the War of Finland against USSR in 1939/40. Jeez. Okay. What do I think about Finnish snipers during the War of Finland against USSR in 1939 and 1940? I don't know. I don't have a problem with it. Is there something specific that you're going for? Like, I don't know. Are you Korean? I'm not Korean, no. You can make it, just do it. I find Italian totally overrated. I don't know about, like, I don't know about Italian in general. I'm okay with Italian food. I do kind of agree with you, it's overrated. I actually actively dislike a lot of pasta. I will say that. I'm not a pasta fan. It's called the Winter War. I did not know that. I won't lie, we have some questionable foods, but some being amazing. I am going to totally agree with you on that. I love a lot of Korean food, but of course, every culture's got those foods that you just really don't freaking like. I will tell you right now, I hate 청국장. I hate that so bad. And I didn't realize, I was rewatching my 5 Hearts Under One Roof, the first game with Marsuk, and I didn't realize that episode where they all get the maid costumes and everything. I didn't realize she made me 청국장, because I thought she made me 된장찌개, and I'm okay with 된장찌개. 청국장 is a big no from me. That's a hard pass. I hate that stuff. You guys never had shawarma, I guess? It's better than all your cuisines, coming from a person who loves food. I don't like it either, really don't. Yeah, I hate 청국장. That's a hard R. That's a hard no for me, fam. If you don't mind me asking, Haj or Missy, where are you from? Because you asked me if I had been to Saudi Arabia. But you also asked me about butter chicken. I think it's because where I live, shawarma places are everywhere, so it got old. Fair. Oh, I'm number 14 now. I am actually not a great power right now, but it's just because of my rebellion. That's all it is. Alright, what's this? That one? Let it join that one. Are you part of this war? Because, like, I'm thinking you ought to be part of this war. Hodger says Saudi Arabia? Okay. He said chicken, so us. Oh, he said chicken, so US? No, butter chicken is Indian. It's good, too. I gotta be honest with you guys. I kind of like buttered chicken. I kind of want some right now. As Korean, I've said this before, controversially, Chinese food is the best. That is controversial, my friend. I will say that I don't have a problem with Chinese food, but I definitely hold Korean food higher in my mind. Alright? I like Korean food a lot better than Chinese food. And it's not even close. Born in Qatar? Okay. Very interesting. I got people from all over the world today. I got a wide variety of people here today. Chinese food's so diverse. It has spicy, sour food, very similar to Japanese in some parts. Arab food type in Xinjiang area. And Xinjiang, China. Yes. All right. Oh my gosh, Chandra. Jin, I'm going to leave it up to you if you want to allow that. China is like 50 different national cuisines in one. And that's fair, because that is a huge land area. So I will give you that one. It's got a very wide variety. And like I said, I don't have a problem with Chinese food. It's just that I just love Korean food so much better. Can't allow, don't mind. No problem. Oh my gosh. Alright, so let's continue with this freaking rebellion, dude. This one probably next. I think this... Well, this province, though... Is that part of Namwon? No, that's Jinju. Oh, yeah. Wait. Why is that one not flipping? That's... Food that is severely underrated? American. What do you think? What do you think of Atlanta City? Oh, Atlanta, Georgia? I've never been there. So I will say Cajun food in the United States. When I was a little kid, I didn't really like it so much. But Cajun food, pretty good. And my roots are there because my dad's side of the family is from Louisiana and Texas. So, got some good stuff. I know people joke about hamburgers and hot dogs, but you have Chinese American, American Indian, American Japanese, soul food, Texan, Mexican fusion, underrated. Yeah, that is true. That is true. We do actually have a very diverse range of food. I think Lauren Tier said that he's from Ukraine. Alright, oh, yeah, that's right. We also have to change the autocracy thing. But I'm trying to get crown power, though. I need to change it. I need to, like, change it to something else that does crown power. Forgot Italian? Italian-American? We stopped talking about food. My mouth is oceaning. Oh, my goodness. That sounds like a problem. Peasant land inheritance sounds good. Transportation code. I mean, that would bring us closer to free trade, but we really need that crown power right now. And, you know, this is a problem because we only have 55. We got to get to like 61. Centralization of power is quite good. That's 20%. And that would take away, you know what? What I want to do, Samsa system, Privy Council. All right, I'm going to change the Privy Council, actually. I'm going to change that one to centralization of power just temporarily because we really need that crown power. Texas has good cakes. You speak very ear-pleasing accent. Is it Texan? No, it's not Texan. I'm actually... Myself, I was born in Florida, but my dad is from Louisiana, and I have a lot of family in Louisiana and Texas. And in my mom's side of the family is from the northern United States. But she's lived in the South for so long that she kind of has adopted a little bit of the accent. Alright, let me see here. Ben is still not up yet? I'm gonna ask if Jinjin is still sleeping. Shoot a little bit of a... shoot a little harangue there, right? So you're Floridian. Yes, I am Floridian. I was born and raised in Florida. Okay, Jindo, let's go and get that one. And these guys are focus sieging, so they're automatically trying to go there. Lauren Tier says, I'm from Ukraine, and my grandmother's recipes are so delicious. If you somehow will be there, I'll be glad to teach you some. That sounds awesome, Lauren Tier. That sounds absolutely awesome. I really want to learn more stuff from the people in this community. Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot, guys. Remember we loaned a bunch of money to Ganjo? They just repaid that loan. So with including all the interest. So that's very good. Yes, Ukraine is under war right now. That's yeah, it's like stretching on really long. Like it's stretching on so freaking long. Oh my gosh. Hajra Missy says, Sarange oppa. Oh my gosh, no. Was this 5 hearts under one roof 3? Oh my gosh. It's so crazy. Welcome to 5 Hearts Under One Roof, Season 3. Where Yumon is now a streamer. Yumon is now an EU5 streamer. Goryeo Kange? Oh, well, yeah, duh. I, of course, am at risk of starving because I lost all the fur, or the freaking food-producing provinces, right? And already the stuff that was producing food there didn't even produce a lot, but... Oh. Someone is saying something in the Cyrillic alphabet, and I don't know what to say, because I can't read the Cyrillic alphabet. Are you trying to say Pugoshi-pa? Are you trying to say that? Because that I can understand. But it looks like Pugu Shiposo. Shiposo. That's so funny. He is, I'm sure. Ah, jeez. Oh, what is this? We got a noble army. Dude, this is a crazy civil war. This is actually a crazy civil war. We got some regulars over here. Oh, a lot of their regulars, to be fair, are auxiliaries. Oh, that's only 400, though. So, actually, maybe not. The bulk of their regulars are actually infantry. Oh, okay, that was the chat sequence. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I can't read the Cyrillic alphabet. Cyrillic sequence, gotcha. No problem. Okay, Ming. Ming is doing something. I don't know what they're doing, but... I mean, it's very clear to me that I'm going to win this freaking civil war, but I just really hate how they took all my levies. I just really don't appreciate that. It's not something I appreciate. Let me... You know what? We could have done this the whole time and I didn't do it. That sucks. We gained some more legitimacy. Would have been gaining a lot more money by now. Gain some karma in exchange for stability. Gain some prestige in exchange for gold. I will do that one. I like having the extra prestige. Crush the troublemakers. Okay, and Incheon. Fine. Hold on. The Chungin insurgents. Oh, that one's scary. Less cringe. Better than the lovey-dovey stuff. Fair. Fair. Oh, yeah, it's freaking winter, and my guys are not going around. Dude, just go around the mountains, dude. I'm rising in the ranks again. But I do not appreciate how this noble rebellion is doing so much damage to my country, because we became a freaking great power for a while there. Yeah, we used to drones and rockets, but we try to live our lives and have fun as we can, in spite of Russian wantings. Gotcha. So, guy, it's okay. Buy some Levi's. Buy some Levi's. I have a nephew named Levi. How dare you? I'm kidding. Stay strong, you guys. Yeah, stay strong, guys. That's rough. I don't like war. I'm not a war guy. Jin knows this about me, because Jin has known me for a while now. Jin's also not a war guy. I know that. But of course, it's like, you know, it's a defensive thing. You know, I understand it. But... Oh, was this admin? These guys suck. Guys, we are here in EU5. Thought you had better protection? What are you talking about? And I wish I could get somebody from the freaking Crown Estate. Like, what the heck? We don't have anybody from the Crown Estate? That's disgusting. That's ridiculous. Gross. Because, like, I need more freaking crown power. I don't like this. High legitimacy. That's just from population. Wait, hold on. If they win, do we have to give our wives? Let's not even worry about that, because they're not going to win. Alright, what's this guy doing? And I'm still implementing centralization of power, so I'm still gaining crown power. Alright, let's unlock that. That way the AI will automate it. We don't have any protection, but don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up, guys. I don't know what else, well, I don't know what else to say. Oh, I'm so looking forward. Go to war with Mink. I don't know if you've noticed. I'm in a civil war. I don't know if you've noticed this. You can't give up at the end. You just gotta take. Just take it. Yes. Well, I think you're talking about me. I don't know if you're talking about me or not, but talking about me, yeah, we gotta freaking take all this land from the nobles. I am so looking forward to next week, guys. I actually so next week, the original schedule, my original work schedule had me working Tuesday and Wednesday, so the 23rd and 24th, and then it had me working the 26th. So I worked the 2 days before Christmas and then the day after Christmas. But there was something that my coworker, I guess, like, didn't tell my GM about. And so in order to get it sorted out, my GM asked me if I wanted to have Tuesday and Wednesday off next week and then instead work Saturday and Sunday. I actually really like that, because what that means is I have Christmas Eve off. And not only that, I've got like the whole first 4 days of the week off. And that is very, very cool. I'm very happy about it. Because Christmas is a religious holiday for me. So I like to spend time with my family. It's so complicated and suspicious. Is it? No. You don't stream every day? No. I'm only streaming 2 days a week these days. Once we finish Baldur's Gate 3, then I'll probably go back to once a week, but where do you work? I don't want to give away exactly where I work, but I will say I work in retail. That's all I'll say. I'm a retail manager, that's all I'll say. By the way, I'm in a huge reading streak right now. Later down the line, if I send you a Steam digital gift card, could you send me a physical copy of your book? Your book isn't available in Canada digital stores. You work at Amazon. No, I do not work at Amazon. Well, Jin, yeah, I think I could do that. You're talking about The Lion and the Rat, right? Or are you talking about The Foreigner? You guys don't know this. In case you guys don't know this, I have written a few books. And I actually would like to be able to write another book in the coming year. Both. Okay. I think I probably could do that. You have a book. Yes, I wrote. So I've actually published. I'm not going to be able to do this, dude. I'm not going to be able to complete this. I actually have finished writing. What's it called? We're going to have to just take down this army. And this is their regulars, too, so this will be easy. I finished... No, where should I start? I've published 3 books, technically, if you count my poetry collection. I don't really count that. But I published a memoir called The Lion and the Rat. Can you give a shortcut of it? Sure. It might be in the description. I don't know. Okay, a link to one of my books is in the description. And a huge historical non-fiction fiction streak right now, so I'm very interested. Okay, no problem. Yeah, a link to buy my book, The Foreigner, is in the description. However, I will post a link to buy The Lion and the Rat on Amazon. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna find it. It's available on Amazon, paperback, and Kindle. I'll just post it in the chat. There you go. So if you guys do decide that you want to read my book. Now, in addition, I've also finished writing the first draft of 2 more books. But they haven't been edited, and editing is very expensive, so those are kind of stalled. But The Lion and the Rat, I guess I can give you guys a brief rundown of what they're about, for those that don't know. The Lion and the Rat is a memoir of my time that I spent living in Korea. And we're going to lose in the Izumbu anyway. Might as well just get... No, actually, we don't even need the money, though. I don't want to lose the prestige, but... Oh, well. Ah, jeez. All right, so, can you tell us something about your book? Yes. My memoir, The Lion and the Rat, that is about my time that I spent living in South Korea. And I really wrote it and had it published because I really just wanted my story to be out there. So I tried to read it digitally, your first book, but I think I'm too much of a boomer. I learned I'm a physical book kind of guy. I do not blame you there, my friend. I prefer physical books too. And I wrote the book and I published that one because I really just wanted my story to be out there. I actually have a policy for people that know me in person. I only charge $10 in person for my book, because I have a few physical copies on hand. And then also, if you ever buy if you ever buy the physical book and you want the digital one, then I will send that to you free. It's a PDF file. You just gotta let me know where to email it. But so it's not like a Kindle file. But I just want my story to be out there, and that's kind of why I wrote and published it. Dang, dude, this freaking winter's lasting until April. Ridiculous. Not to mention, all this territory they took is mountainous. Anyway, so it's my story living in Korea and the experiences that I had there. Some of them very good, some of them very bad. Why I have such a strong attachment to the country. If you want to learn about that stuff, then feel free to support me, buy my book. As far as the other book that I published, it's called The Foreigner, and that one's in the description. And that one's a fiction story. I just had this idea, and I guess the more I think about this, the more I just feel like it draws on my own experience a lot. But it is very different from my memoir. It's a fictional book where a modern American man accidentally travels back in time to the Joseon Dynasty of Korea. And he doesn't speak Korean or anything. He just goes back there. Also, I think I am going to pass this, but anyway. But he goes back to the Joseon Dynasty, and, you know, he has to, like, make a life there, because he doesn't freaking know why that happened, or, like, what's going on, so, you know, it follows his struggles and his experiences. Those are for my published books. I also wrote a book called Eagle's Ascent, which is about 2 men in the late Roman Empire that build an airplane. In the 400s, they actually build an airplane. That's what Eagle's Ascent is about. But I have not gotten it edited. It's going to take a lot of money to have it edited, so still working on it. Are Koreans racist? I don't know. Never been, just heard. My friend, all people in the world are racist. You cannot get around that. Everyone in the world, to some extent, is racist. Every country in the entire world has hardcore racists in it. There's nowhere that you can go in the world. I mean, Koreans do have a strong in-group preference as far as a lot of things go. Historically, Korea has had a lot of, in-group preference when it comes to, like, trade. They've been very mercantilist, so we are racist to a certain extent. It's a different type of racism than the West. Yeah, I would say so. Did you want to read my little novel about First Day in a War back to 2014? That would be really cool. If you have a link to buy that on Amazon, I'd love to buy it. Because I love to read. And I have another channel that I don't talk about very often on YouTube. And indeed, I haven't posted a video on it in a while. But, Jen, are you handsome? Oh, it's funny. All right, he goes, no, I'm not. Oh, jeez. No, on Alex's reading room, I actually go and review a bunch of the books that I've read. And, no Amazon or any other buy sub. Okay. Well, yeah, I would like to read it if you could find some way to get it to me. My email address you can actually find on my channel. I think I have like a for business inquiries. You just use that email. Yeah, that sounds good. But yeah, the other book that I wrote is actually the first book in a planned duology. And I think I've decided I want to write the other one this coming year. And it's called Midnight Sea. And it's about a group of people that crash land, not crash land, they shipwreck on an island in the Pacific Ocean and slowly find out that actually it was home to an ancient civilization, a long dead civilization that for some reason is not mentioned in any history book and had access to some kind of like vaguely industrial technology. Like we have these landmarks such as the Great Gate and the Great Railroad. So it's kind of a cool book, kind of cool story premise. But let me see, one more issue. It's in my own language, so don't bother. Okay, yeah. See, I can't read Ukrainian. I'm sorry. Jen says we don't say racist stuff to people. It's much more internal stuff. Yes, like hiring practices, avoiding sitting beside foreigners, excluding them from hangouts or establishments. If we Koreans do racist stuff, it's more because of ignorance rather than malice. Like asking black people if their skin turns white after washing. Yes, I've heard that before. I have definitely heard that. I've definitely heard that Korean students, like elementary school kids, they'll ask, like, if they have a black foreigner teacher, they'll say, like, does the black wash off when you wash it? And it really is just the ignorance of it. But I don't think there's any ill intent. But as far as in-group preference, absolutely right about that. Although I will say that while I was living in Korea, I think Hajra Missy said Mianhe. I think that's what that was. Where's your email? It is on my channel. It's just plankicorn@gmail.com. That's the one you can use. And then I'd be happy to take it. Like I said, I can't read Ukrainian, but if I can find some way to translate it, then I would love to read it. Many of my darker skinned friends say they prefer Korean racism than in the West because people don't say it up front. Those who are tourists, but those who live in Korea say they prefer the West because they get overlooked for housing and jobs. So I have to say this, that me, myself, I did not feel excluded. I didn't feel excluded. When with my Korean friends that I made, I never felt like they treated me as like less than their Korean friends. However, with my ex-wife, I did feel excluded. I will say that. My ex-wife's family made me feel very excluded because you're white, you're high on the totem pole. No, don't be sorry about that. I mean, these things exist. Like, racial hierarchies, like, in society, it's a real thing about how a certain people will view other races. It's just, it's understandable. But, yeah, I remember my ex-wife, she knew that I couldn't speak very good Korean. This was back when I spoke a lot less than I spoke now. And they would be in groups of a lot of Korean people. It was not just family, it was also like her friends and stuff. And I remember they would be just talking away in Korean and everything. Everyone knew that I didn't speak a lot of Korean. And no one would translate for me. Which, no one owes me anything, okay? I am not owed translation when I'm living in someone else's country. I totally get it. But I will say that I felt very excluded by that. Not to say that I should not have felt excluded in that situation. But I did. So that's just, you know, just something that I had to get used to. But I will say, since I've been with Jen, Jen and her family and friends, I have never felt excluded. Just as I don't care about race, my policy is just, yeah. To be honest, I have the same thing. I'm just like, look, I literally do not care what your race is. I can be friends with anybody as long as they're nice to me. That's like, and I feel like that's how everybody should be. I don't know. Recently, there's this movement that's saying like you should care about race, like you should see race, and I'm like, hey, but I just don't care about it. I cannot force myself to care about somebody's race. I can't. I don't know, like, exclusive experience you had. I can relate. Some Koreans are okay with gyopos, but some really exclude them too. Also experience the latter. Yeah. I have definitely heard about that. I've definitely heard that the gyopo experience can be not so good in Korea because I guess they consider you not truly Korean, I guess, if you were not born there, but... let's compensate the local farmers. We do actually have some money saved up. I can't believe this is taking us so long to win this freaking revolt, dude. It's crazy. It's freaking ridiculous. And also, winter is coming very soon, so we need to get in here, and we're very quickly not going to be able to move through these freaking mountains. We're going to be taking the attrition. It's okay. I'd speak in English even though I'm comfortable with Arabic. Very nice of you. So dumb. Even those who are born there but left when they're like 13 are sometimes also looked down on. It's so stupid. It's so stupid, dude. Yeah, I don't know. And I've heard Japan is a lot like that too. It's unfortunate, but the way the world works, I guess. And it's like I've never looked at somebody that's in America and like somebody that like really loves this country but like their parents immigrated here. Like I don't care. I just don't care. I'm sorry. Like I don't like the massive like surge that we've got going on. That's not okay. But like people do come here and the people that assimilate to our culture, I'm fine. And it was like when I was in Korea, I assimilated to their culture. I ate their Korean food. I made friends with Korean people. I learned their language and stuff like that. So it's like, I feel like, and that's a reasonable expectation. Like, if you're going to go to someone else's country, then you got to, like, when in Rome, you know what I mean? You think they would welcome all Koreans considering their population's in decline, although I notice a lot more movements to bring Gyopos back. True. Let me see. Okay. Their equilibrium is just above 50. I can bring that above 50. Good. So this disaster has been going on for 15 years, and I still don't have enough crown power. And in fact, it's still not much higher than it was before. So I think we're just going to have to ride out the rest of the disaster. I just have never been able to actually end this before 20 years. I've always had to wait the full 20. Honestly, I don't care about them if they integrate and try to be like Germans, assimilate, work hard, be lawful, then no problem with me. I feel the same way about Americans. It's like, if you're actually assimilating into American culture, and you're like, hey, let me, you know, I'm starting a family, I believe in the Constitution, and I believe in American culture and everything like that. If you're assimilating, then great, that's awesome. But it's when we form enclaves, I don't care for the enclaves, okay? It's like when I was in Korea, all of my neighbors were Korean. I did not hang out with other foreigners. I only hung out with Koreans. Japanese people are a bit considerate. Now they just mind their own business. America's my dream. Not everyone gets it. A very worthwhile dream, my friend. Same with Koreans. With increasing number of Indians coming in, become like Korean, then I have no problem. Speak it, act like us, then it's cool. Yes. Yeah, but I don't care for the enclaves. I really don't. I don't know why we had to change that, but that's weird. All right, this one, what's this? Where's, oh, what? Baruga, I guess. Yes, you could join Baruga. 20 now, was married at 18. Well, okay, so I got married to my ex-wife when I was 20. All right, it was like 5 days before my 21st birthday. Yeah, that was a terrible decision. And let me add, by the way, I was 20 and she was 28. Okay. Let me just add that on top of that. It's kind of funny. My estates are kind of calming down. Wait, what? Yeah, my ex-wife was 8 years older than me. Yeah. And when I first met my ex-wife, I was, what's it called? When I first met her, I was 18 and she was 26. She played games and was jealous. Yeah. Doesn't act like a 28-year-old. No. No. No, not at all. Oh, and also, I totally did not realize we could be minting currency right now. Just 200 ducats a month we've been missing out on this whole time. From stability is bankrupt, -0. I don't know. And I'm a normal power again. This sucks. We were a great power for a while, and then we got wrecked by the freaking court and country. Reducing inflation. Thought she was university student the way you described her to us. Ah, no, she was much older than I was. And I always joke that she robbed the cradle. And she definitely did. It's a lesson, honestly. Yes, that definitely was a lesson. And that's what my first book is about. That's the Lion and the Rat. She's the rat in the story. My first book is the story of me and my ex-wife. So, he was 11 years older than... Oh my gosh, dude. That's crazy. He was 11 years older than me. So, I also want to say, my dad is 14 years older than my mom. However, they met, I think they met when my mom was like 30 or 31, and my dad was like 44, 45, something like that. So it's a little bit different, because both of them had like established lives. Yeah. I think it's fine. It really depends on it really does depend on the situation context. So 5 years is a negligible difference if you're 60 and 65. And it's an enormous difference if you're 13 and 18. Okay? That's like an insane difference. So, it really does depend. And it's kind of like, you know, the whole half your age plus 7. I kind of agree with the half your age plus 7. Life experiences are more important than age as long as it's legal. Yes. And I generally agree with half your age plus 7 because it's in general a pretty good system. Like, it's a little iffy on the 18-year-old dating a 16-year-old, but it's still like, you know, that one just depends, you know, did you meet when you were 17 and 15, and then you just came of age, you know, after you started going out or whatever. Yeah, I do think that it's largely dependent on life experience, and, you know, one of the things that I've always loved about Jen is I could just talk to her about, like, anything, and she can intelligently have a conversation about it, even if she doesn't know a lot about the topic. Really cool. And she's 2 years younger than me. And when it came to my ex-wife, I could not have an intelligent conversation with her about anything, because anytime I try to talk to her about anything, she would fight with me about it. So, breed needs to change. Can't believe age of consent. I think they updated that, though. I think the age of consent is 16 now in Korea. I think they changed that a few years ago. I remember reading something about it. Alright. Oh, God. Still got these freaking nobles. Where are they headquartered? Oh, on Jeju. Okay, that's easy. We can take over Jeju. Did they up it during COVID? Maybe. I remember it was 13 last time I looked, which baffled me. Yeah, well, and the 13 thing was a holdover from the Japanese occupation. I actually thought it was before COVID, but I don't remember clearly. So, yeah, I'm really just not sure, but I'm almost certain it's like 16 now. And also, even though it was lower, you could still get convicted of, like, statutory, you know what? Because, like, I think it's like, if they found that you used your age in order to influence somebody, then they can say, oh yeah, that's not right. Honestly, marriage is scary. What if using your age and doesn't let you speak, calling you immature over arguments? What if you're using your age and doesn't let you speak, calling you immature over arguments? I think I understand what you're saying. But I mean, that's why proper vetting is important. It's very, very important to properly vet the person that you get married to. Take it from me, who did very little vetting the first time around. Of course. Also, we can see... Gosh, yeah. Yes. Can I start a colonial... I can start a colonial charter. It's very expensive. But I actually will start a colonial charter over here. I'm going to explore... Or I'm going to actually colonize northern Madagascar. How I'm supposed to, like, get stuff over there, but... I think she's saying that people who have large age gaps, older partners can always use the argument that the other's being immature during an argument, which is unfair and stupid to bring up at a fight. That's true. Yeah, I think I understand. I think I understand it now that you say that. Yeah, that's fair. Like, it's like, well, you knew what age I was when we got married, so why'd you get married to somebody who you thought was immature? Why'd you do that? The Korean nobles even took this? No, they did not take that. Oh, it's green. Duh. Alright, we have to take Jeju, guys. I mean, in reality, I know so many cases where the younger is much more mature than the older partner. For example... Oh, man. Lauren Tier says, sorry, guys. I realize that I don't have my novel on my phone. We'll send you when I'll be on PC. No problem, my friend. No problem. I totally understand. I think we're having a little bit lower numbers on this stream because even though these guys are patrolling the seas. What about these guys? Oh, these are just barks. Well, like transport the troops. I gotta transport to Jeju. I think we're experiencing a little bit lower numbers on this stream than before because I think, first of all, it's getting closer to Christmas. And then also, as the campaign goes on, I think naturally people would decide, okay, like, I'm done, okay? Even though we have been involved in a war for quite a while in this stream. It has been kind of exciting. Is Jen the more mature one? Some men in the West say Asian women are submissive, but oh man, how wrong they are. It's all a trick. Don't fall for it. I know, right? I can attest that. But, so, Jen more mature? Am I more mature? I want to say that... I want to say it depends on the situation, because there have been some situations where I was looking at it in a very immature way, and Jen was sort of like the voice of reason, and she was able to come in and say, you know, it's kind of silly that you're reacting this way, and of course, you know, not like in a discussion between me and her, but she was able to come in and say, it's kind of silly that you're reacting this way. I think you should look at it this way. And it kind of changed my opinion, and I realized, oh wow, like she's right about this. But then there have also been situations where she would react in a pretty immature way, and I would say actually that does not make any sense at all. You got to look at it in, you know, way X instead of way Y. And she would just be like, oh, I hate that you're right. I really have to say, oh my gosh, 31,000 ducats for this? This is ridiculous. I hate that I have to do that. That's so much money. We're gaining a lot, but I really have to say, Jen and I have a really harmonious relationship. Very, very good. I will say I am the much more logical one during arguments, like pure logic, and that causes problems. Some arguments require the emotional side / reasoning, but I always am terrible with that. Well, so, let's say something that is controversial and should not be controversial, because you're a man, all right? Men are more logical, women are more emotional, and that's not a criticism, because, like, humans are also emotional creatures. Like, you have to be able to be in tune with your emotions, and women are naturally better at that. Men are naturally better at the logic side, and logic is important, but you can't only have the logical side. So, I just don't like it. I'm gonna have to reduce her thing. 100% agree, and it's not a bad thing. It's a strength and weakness that complements each other. Exactly. That's why we need each other. And It's funny. People think I'm, like, criticizing women when I say that. I'm not criticizing women. It's just a fact. I'm sleepy. Can you tell me the next time you're going to be live again? I'm thinking probably Monday or Tuesday. I will say, if you want to see my... if you want to see my streaming schedule, I post it on the Discord server. There's a link to join down in the description below. And then also, I post my release schedule on my channel. If you go to my community page, every Sunday, I post my release schedule for that week. You guys can find out what videos are coming out and when I'm going to be streaming. So I'm thinking it's probably going to be Tuesday. I might just do Monday and Tuesday, because I'm probably not going to do anything Christmas Eve, and I definitely won't do anything Christmas Day. And then I'm working the weekend, so... Gonna be a little while. But yes, I hope you guys enjoy your nights. I definitely enjoyed having you guys here. And Merry Christmas if I don't see you again. Yes, so yeah, what was I saying? That's not a dig at women. It's just a fact. It's like the thing about women is, like, they're more in tune with people's emotions. They're more in tune with, like, how people feel. And that's kind of like the way you're supposed to be. That's like the way it's supposed to work. But logic is, of course, important. You can't have all one thing and not any of the other. Those who are upset when we say men are more logical overall and women are more emotional, they're saying emotions are inferior when we don't think that. Both reason and emotional are equal and needed. Yes, totally agree. Totally agree. And I can say that to Jen and we have no problem. Like, Jen knows that she's naturally more emotional than me. And that's okay. She knows that I'm naturally more logical than her. And that's okay. Because it's like... when it comes to money, I manage money. Because I got the spreadsheets, I got the math and everything like that. Good night, streamer. Good night, Ajashijin. Nice. Good night, Hajra Missy. Thank you for joining. Hope you have an awesome night. Oh, I'm out of food, too. Can I, like, gather and, like, distribute food? Because, like, I'm losing a lot of people. Okay, I did not even realize how many people I was losing. Likely to fail an assault. I have not even breached the walls. Which kind of sucks. And the port is over here. And that sucks. But I gotta get food to my people. How about this? Can I go over here? Okay, they're still getting the people, or they're still getting the food to people, and I'm blockading now. Very good. Conclusion, men use a lot of brain. I think you're about to say women use a lot of heart. Aw. How sweet. But, oh my gosh, we got a few extra subscribers. Thank you so much to everybody that subscribed. We got, we're up to 89. 89, guys. What should we do when we get to 100? What should we do, guys? I can't even think of anything to do. And my shirt says Oppa. Look, I don't wear this shirt for nothing. Did we automate buildings? Oh, we did actually automate buildings. That's why we're constructing so much right now. Duh. But, oh my gosh, dude. We're like... This situation is kind of like destroying our food supply. Like, look at this. Province food. So we still have some provinces that are very high on food. And that part's good. We also have a siege that's going on right here. Hopefully we can get rid of that. Oh, we got all our levies back now, by the way. We got all of our levies. 75,000 now. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Oh, and I took this. I took did you? Guys, push your likes on that stream. Oh, yes, please. If you guys like this stream, please feel free to leave a like. It definitely helps out the stream a lot because it tells YouTube that I'm worth watching. And of course, that's what we want. I want to be worth watching. I hope I'm worth watching. So, oh yes, we just gained 73,000 people. Okay, I'm number 9 now, but I still am missing all this territory up here. Where is your capital now? Here? Oh, come on. You're ridiculous. You do. Thank you, my friend. The County of Oregon. Oh, sorry, the Colony of Oregon. Let it join Olympic. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Go. All right. So, let's see here. So we got all these levies now. How many people can I transport with this? 13,000? Okay, so let's go to Gangneung. And we're going to send this 9,000 stack. And we're just going to send the levies to do this. I mean, might as well send the levies, right? And also, we have these guys to take down. We're definitely going to do. Let's just send these guys to defend home territory. Alright. To be honest, I don't even want to do anything in the parliament right now because I still got court and country for 2 more years. I got only 57% crown power. It's just so freaking annoying. I might as well just change to something else, right? Tax efficiency. Peasant land inheritance. Okay, let's just change to that. It's going to increase my income. And we're going to make some more money. Okay. Alright, we're going to do that. And then we're going to send these guys over here. And we're going to take their new national capital. I really want that autocratic parliament. I have to get it. And we're going to get press laws soon. You know, and state press only would go a long way in improving my crown power. Okay. Anyway, what are we doing here? That? It is getting a little south, but that's okay. I will still let it join there. Alright, these guys can focus siege these areas. I don't know if there are any troops here that I'm gonna have to fight, but you focus siege that area. Ming is now the cultural hegemon. Why am I not surprised? Oh crap, there's also this area. Focus siege. Yeah, we gotta get Athabasca too. This area, Columbia Interior, and Yukon. Lower Lena? I don't even know where that is. I don't know where that is. Just do that. Going. You're going. You're gonna siege down the areas. And I'm gonna see how long I can go without freaking calling Parliament, because it doesn't make any sense to do that when it's so freaking difficult to get anything passed. It's just -7 stability. Oh, I have another glass of beer, so I can stay with you for another 10 minutes. All right, no problem. Thank you. Thank you. Secret role inspector. Oh, that's right. Can I put somebody from the crown? No, we don't have anybody from the crown estate, huh? Sucks. Belts, man, I wish I could drink, but I can't. Dang painkillers. Well, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I can't drink, but it's because I've chosen not to drink. I mean, I don't know if that makes you feel better, but... I hate how low the equilibrium is. I don't want to lose my equilibrium for the chewing, because I'm making some good money. Wise man Planky, save money and liver. True, true. Believe it or not, I have never had alcohol in my entire life. I have chosen to completely abstain from alcohol. Just a decision I made. I have been asked many times to drink alcohol when I lived in Korea, but I never said yes. I just told them no. I just don't drink. And they were like, oh, they're like, your religion or something? I was like, well, no, because like Jesus turned water into wine, so it's like it's not against Christianity. Today is a day. That's my first drink for a month. I see. Okay, so you've been abstaining for a while then. Every man has a vice, though. What's yours? Gosh, what is mine? Caffeine? Sugar. Sugar! That's mine. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't stay away from sugar. I have such a hard time with that stuff. And it's like, back in 2016, I got stomach surgery for my esophagus, like, because to prevent the stomach acid from coming up into my esophagus. And it's like, I've been eating so much sugar that it's starting to, like, have negative effects and give me heartburn again after, like, what, 9 years? And I'm like, no, I gotta take a break from sugar, but it's so hard. It's very difficult. That's bad, especially those refined, processed ones, yes. And specifically, my weakness is chocolate. Oh, man, I can't stay away from chocolate. It is just impossible. Ridiculous. All right, let's send these secret royal inspectors to Hum Hum. There's still not enough population for a city there. You differ there. Love me some bitter dark. I'm okay with bitter dark chocolate. If you have unlimited access to homemade jelly, how long can you stay? Homemade jelly? I mean, I'm okay with homemade jelly, but I'm not crazy about it. I'm not really crazy about, like, jellies, or, like, gummies, fruit snacks, things like that. I'm not crazy about those things. I'll eat them if I'm offered them, but if I'm gonna be buying my own candy, I'm buying chocolate, and that's all there is to it. Bitter dark chocolate is also good. I actually, I really like, there's a brand called Hue, and they have some really freaking good chocolate, and my favorite is their salty dark chocolate. It's just HU. The brand is just HU. It's so freaking good, dude. But I also like their simple milk chocolate. That is also very good. Let's just merge these into one. Merge those into one navy. Oh, these guys are out of food. Okay, good. Get these guys some food. Some freaking food. Right, where's the dock? I think it's over. Oh, no, it's over here. So we're blockading. Very good. Cherry, strawberry, raspberry, apple jam, or peach jam. Probably cherry. Cherry is one of my favorite fruits, for sure. Now we're taking naval attrition. See, I don't like this. 10% chance for 5% attrition per day? Oh my gosh. That is ridiculous. That's a lot of attrition. That's insane. My favorite fruit is star fruit, but I do, like, cherries are a close second. Alright, are we doing, like, we could do censored press. Tough choice, maybe orange or blueberries. Used to be strawberries as a child, though. I will say I'm not a huge fan of strawberries. I don't dislike them. They're Jen's favorite fruit. Fun fact. I'm not huge on strawberries, but I will say that I definitely prefer the fruit strawberry to the artificial strawberry, at least. Yeah. Alright, so I can do censored press and just get the progress toward absolutism, and we get some max literacy, too. Doesn't increase my crown power, though. But already, we're already 19 years into court and country. It's got to go 21 years, so. Ridiculous prices of strawberries and shine muscats in Korea. Oh my gosh, dude. I had forgotten about the shine muscats. They're good, though. I do like them, I have to say. Alright, I'm out of food again. These people have no auxiliaries. Hasn't anyone ever taught you about auxiliaries? I do miss, I haven't had a... Worth the price? Probably not, no. It's free if you can grow them yourself. That is true. In Korea, good freaking luck. In the US, yeah, I could probably grow some fruit in my yard. Probably could. Ah, jeez. The game is going to start screaming at me for not calling Parliament, but... And also, once this freaking disaster ends, once it ends, we will get this removed, the minus 10% state satisfaction equilibrium, which means that we're going to be able to tax our Yangban again. Dude, I can't stand this. What's the deal with this freaking siege? It's annoying. We used to have so many Floridian fruits here, so I know how good they can be until the retaliatory tariffs hit. Yeah. Just another regular berry in my reality. Fair, fair. I mean, when you have everything there, it's like what else is there, you know what I mean? And we get them from South America. Oh my gosh. I will say Floridian oranges are the best. I have tried oranges from California. I have tried oranges. They're not exactly oranges, but I've tried the halabong from Korea. I've tried Cure. Don't get me wrong, those are good. Floridian oranges, that's where it's at. I love them. Freaking love them. Alright. So, this is pretty annoying, actually. This is pretty annoying how I can't freaking siege this fort down. You know, you spend so long just building up your own country, and then you have a civil war, and now you gotta fight against all this bullcrap defenses that you built yourself. And this province doesn't have enough people for a town yet. Crazy. I think they destroyed the settlement that was there. By the way, it's time for the first health of the stream check. I don't think we're gonna get numbers that are crazy like the last few streams. Especially not like December 5th. December 5th was insane. We got 688 hours in the stream overall. But last stream, we were at 54 hours, 3 hours in. So let's see what we got. Today's the 20th. We've got... let's pull this up here. Calculated. Baldur's Gate 1 was insane numbers. Believe it or not, it was the Korea stream. We, it was 2 EU5 streams ago that we reached those insane numbers, where we peaked at 211 viewers, I think. And it got me nearly 700 hours of watch time, which is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But what do we have here? So we've got 95 views so far, average of 22.5 minutes per view, divided by 60 is 35.625. Yes. Which is definitely not bad, for sure. We haven't been this low since the beginning of November, which is before I started streaming EU5, but that's okay. That's great. Oh, wow, and I thought 70 was a lot. Yeah, I know, right? I thought 70 was a lot, too. Oranges are not rare or expensive. It's not worth it to grow it in my garden. Oh, my gosh. Dang. They're pretty common here in Florida, too. Mostly, like, central to South Florida, they grow oranges. But, no, so December 5th, that's where we ended with 688 hours of watch time. That was EU5. December 7th, I streamed Baldur's Gate 3. We peaked at 31 viewers, and we got 78.5 hours. And then, on December 14th, almost a week ago, we peaked at 59 viewers, and we got to a total of 190 hours, which is insane also. And then 4 days ago, on the 16th, we peaked at 62 concurrent viewers, and we got 174 hours of watch time, which is just so crazy. Like, I am not used to these numbers still. I want to try watermelons from Kherson, Ukraine. I want to see why they're so special. I have not heard anything about that. I've not heard of this before. What about Clair Obscure? I've never played the game. I've thought about it, and I have not played it. Maybe a 100 subscriber special, huh? We'll see. I don't know. In all honesty, I have no idea what I want to do for the 100 subscriber special. You know what I'm going to do here? Because this is useless. Their capital is over here now. I'm just going to move over and... Because I don't think there's any forts here or anything like that. I'm just going to move these guys over to here now. And I'm just going to start sieging down Siberia. This fort, honestly, if I can get these guys whittled down enough... Mukbang Jen. Dude, I wish she was here. If she was here, maybe. But I don't know. She kind of finds us cringe. And to be honest, I kind of find this cringe too. But, if she were here, then definitely, you know, we could do something with Jen. But, yeah, I don't know. What do we do for the 100 subscriber special, right? Its total trade capacity is +0. What is that? Supporting Iowa. This is Iowa. Iowa, the state, is like that. They are cringe. Yeah, and I'll be honest with you guys, I hate the ASMR sounds that they make. I really can't stand them. I don't know, maybe I'm weird for this, but I hate ASMR. Alright, Chukchi. We're just sieging down all of these provinces. Coast? Same, I don't get it. I prefer the sound of rain. Yeah, rain's pretty good. There was a while... There was a while where, I will watch your 4 or 5 hour streams for life. 4 to 5 hour streams for life. Thank you, my friend. What inspired you to do this? This is so awesome. I really appreciate that. There was a while where, I was like, I would take naps to the sound of rain. I love that. That's like the best sleep you can get. Jin says it's nothing... Oh no, Lauren Tier says, Jin, it's nothing special in these watermelons. In my part of country, we have our own watermelons, and it tastes delicious. I want to try watermelons in Canada. Watermelons in Canada are so tasteless. Your son is just top name of it. Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I don't like watermelon. Watermelons... And also other kinds of melon. I know watermelon is not exactly like a melon, but also other melons I don't really like. Not my kind of fruit, guys. Not my kind of fruit. Didn't I have another, like, small army somewhere? That was, like, sieging down this area? I don't even know. I don't even know. I can't believe I'm at 61,000 ducats, dude. We have to get this. We have to get the autocratic parliament. What's a constitutional parliament? I don't even know what that is. I've never tried it. I think it's... You know what I think it is? I think it's like all the estates get to be in the parliament, including the crown. Whereas, like, before you unlock this stuff, you really want the estate parliament. Because it's, like, it's nobility, clergy, and burghers. But it's, like, it's a lot easier to get stuff passed than when you have, like, a council, or especially an assembly. It's so hard to get stuff passed. I do prefer melon and tame. I don't like it too, but my family insisted on growing it because of it. Gotcha. More than watermelon? Okay, yeah, I don't like melon. I don't like cantaloupe or anything like that, and I have family that just love melon. They love, especially my brother loves cantaloupe. But I just don't like it. I really don't. I love fruit. Like, it's not like I don't like fruit. I'm not, like, Asmongold. But, like, I actually really like fruit. But, cantaloupe? Yeah, I am not a cantaloupe guy. Okay, this needs to stay as part of Goryeo because I need to give it to VT Levu. Can't right now. I gotta wait until after the war. And I'll probably forget, to be honest. Okay. So freaking close, dude. And we still... Wait, where's military revolution? Do you know about Agris? Don't know the English name of it. I have never heard of such a thing, my friend. Gosh. Gooseberry? I have heard of gooseberry. I don't think I've ever tasted it, though. But in general, I like berries. So, I'm a really big fan of tropical fruits. Oranges, passion fruit, pineapple, mango. What's the other one? What's the other one I'm thinking of? Not mango. Oh man, this is gonna kill me. It's some kind of tropical fruit, and it's like really messy. I can't even remember it. I'm sure it'll come to me eventually. Alright, so we got another government reform. It'd be cool if we could do transportation code. That does give us progress toward free trade. But I want to see if we have progress, if we could do anything else that would benefit us more. Plutocracy, yes. Plutocratic ethos, let's do that one. No new tariffs. Free trade. Do this, dude. Freaking do this. We're at +0 toward plutocracy. Never seen it in Canada nor in Korea. I am very curious about this now that you guys are saying something about it. Look at that. We got Nosy Bali. I gotta look up this gooseberry. I've never tried that. I've never tried gooseberry. Okay, oh, this is interesting. So, gooseberry is American, gooseberry is Northern British, and gooseberry is Southern British. That's funny. Okay, why am I talking about this? Yeah, I have never seen this before. I've never seen this fruit before. It looks good, though. I would try it. Please replay Korea when Chosun becomes available. So disappointed they don't exist. I'm down. I'm down with that. I'm so glad that we had this campaign where I learned so much about this game because, like, I gotta say, I'm gonna reiterate this. The first time I played Luwu, I failed so hard. And I thought I was doing okay just because I was surviving. But, the thing about it was I was having such a hard time building up my economy. And now, in my current Luwu game, it's like 15, it's a 1530s, I think, and I'm making like 80 ducats a month steadily. And that is awesome. In my first Luwu campaign, I didn't know nearly as much about the game. And what was happening was, it was like the late 1600s or something like that, and I was making like 5 ducats a month or something. Like, it was so low. And it was because I was just trying so hard to build up my economy, but I didn't know what to do to build it up. So it was just slow progress, and eventually, a very powerful Wu, who had colonized all of the Indonesian islands that I couldn't get to, attacked me and destroyed me. So... But I am very, very happy that I've learned so much about this game. Oh yeah, also Court and Country ended. That's why we're making 2,200 ducats a month. I'm so happy that that I was able to learn so much more about this game. Oh crap, I was supposed to do autocratic parliament. Crap. Frickin' fricker, dude. Alright. Are we doing free press? No, we're not doing free press. Okay, guys, good night. I'm going to sleep, so have fun and good mood. Thank you, my friend. I'm so glad you joined us, and I hope to see you in the next one. But if I don't see you in the next stream, Merry Christmas. Gonna eat some buckwheat. Nice. Very nice. Have a great night, man. Stay safe. Yes, indeed, stay safe. We actually are only a little bit toward outward. Let's go a little bit inward just because of this. Like... so annoying. And the burgers are so unhappy. It's recovering towards 62, but they're just so unhappy right now. Oh, we're drifting toward plutocracy, guys. And Central Council is drifting toward aristocracy. We need to find some other law. We need to see what else we can do. Central Council. Yes, administrative system. What else we got? Unitary administration. Probably that one. That one's good. Federal state is just a state satisfaction equilibrium. You get decentralization. Absolute rulership is good for crown power, but we're done with the disaster now, so it's not quite as useful. Unitary administration is proximity cost. It's really good. That's really good. 77 stability. Or I could then just 7 stability. I like this unitary administration. And then we're going to be going a lot more toward plutocratic. So what's required for plutocratic, or to form a republic, is you have to be at peace. That's all I need. I have to be at peace, and I have to have 95 toward plutocracy, and then we can become a republic, and that would be very cool. Where's this one? That going Baruga. We're gonna spend the 7 stability because we're not gonna be able to pass the law, but that's all right. That's quite all right. I'm going to send some more levies there. I'm taking attrition because it's winter. This is gonna be so bad for my army. Oh, it's just gonna be absolutely awful. Also, I'm taking attrition there because it's winter. Am I docked? Dude, I'm not docked. Okay, go to Gangneung right now. Go to Gangneung. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose a bunch of ships, dude. No, I'm losing ships. Oh man, that sucks. I'm gonna lose a bunch of ships here. I did not even realize they were not docked up. Okay, liberated. Very good. This war's been going on for 11. Oh, we just lost 23 ships. Oh my gosh, that's insane. All right, well, let's repair. Let's definitely repair these now. We're not taking any more attrition. We can just let them dock up, right? Dude, we almost lost all those guys. All right. Jeez. Transportation capacity 17,000. I'm not gonna lose the legitimacy right now because once this fails in the parliament, I gotta lose 50 in order to make an autocratic parliament. Autocratic parliament. Oh, gee. Yeah, just lose some support. Obviously, we're not gonna pass it. All right, -7 stability. That's okay. Now we're going to go to our parliament and choose autocratic parliament. 25% extra crown power. Dude, I see how you could possibly, like, get to the end of this court and country disaster if you're able to take the autocratic parliament. That's very good. Clergy and burghers in the parliament. Oh, yeah, it's the crown, but also all three of the estates. And then you get plus 25% crown power, and it also allows you to force issues. Very good. I love autocratic parliament. All right. The constitutional parliament just makes your estates happier, and also, oh yeah, that's pretty good. You only need 25% support in order to do stuff. And it's a lot easier to pass stuff with your estates. So that's really interesting. But it doesn't let the commoners into parliament unless you have a privilege. But let's just do the autocratic one. 50 legitimacy is what it costs. It's going to cost a lot of money to bring that up, but that's all right. All right, very good. Guys, I would like to play a song. All right, I would like to play a song for you guys. I just want to play a preview because there is a song that I got the vocals back from the vocalist. It hasn't been mixed and mastered yet, but it sounds really good so far. And it is track 3 on the Lion and the Rat album. It is called Yena, also known as Hot Night. Right? Going to play that one right now. Like I said, not been mixed and mastered, but that's okay.
On a dark and lonely night,
This comes from the vocalist Trevor Lake.
I found
He's excellent. Yeah, let's listen to it. Thank you. Thank you.
I knew
Stay quiet.
I needed then, but I was wrong, and that was when she saw me and called out to me. I lifted my eyes up to see a beautiful demon in that red light. I was in for one hot night. She was there to see me fall. It felt so good, didn't help at all. So lift up your eyes to the sky and pray. You know that you are not okay. It will shake you to the core. 'Cause a hot night's the night, nothing more. Your future's bleak, past is stained, and pleasure can't replace the pain. Redemption is what I seek. Lending near 'cause I am meek. I confess with my mouth, Yenna held me close and spat me out. The air was warm, the lights were low. She smiled, I was part of the show. And at the time, it felt so right. But it was also wrong that hot night.
part.
She was there to see me fall. It felt so good, didn't help at all. So lift up your face to the sky and pray. You know that you are not okay. It may shake you to the core. 'Cause a hot night tonight, nothing more. Your future's bleak, past disdain. And pleasure can't replace the pain.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you.
The money comes back, but innocence is gone. She was there to see me. It felt so good, didn't help at all. So lift up your face to the sky and pray. You know that you are not okay. It might shake you to the core. 'Cause a hot night tonight, nothing more. Your future's bleak, past disdain. And pleasure can't replace the pain.
I love the instrumentals in this song.
Pleasure can't replace the pain.
Pretty good, right? I like that song. I like how it's turning out so far. Yeah, that was it. It still has to be mixed and mastered, which I'm hoping will be done by the end of the year. Right now, the audio engineer that I'm working with is mixing and mastering track 11, which is called Epilogue. And then after that, I'll have him work on Heart of a Warrior, which is track 12. And then finally, I will have him work on track 3, which is the one that you guys just heard. So we're very close to being ready for release, guys. We're very, very close to being, to actually sending this album, The Lion and the Rat, to music stores. It's very cool. Oh, this is kind of cool. That gives you an option of what you want to do with it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have it join Olympic. Because it's not attached right now, but it will be, eventually. Yeah, if you guys want to hear more sneak peeks of the album, the upcoming album, feel free to just let me know, and I would be happy to play some of it. You're back. Not sure if YouTube or internet problem. No problem. Well, I guess there is a problem, but it is so hot in my house right now. Actually, I think it's just my bedroom. My studio. No, it's my bedroom. Finally, we're getting these provinces back. Why does it keep doing this? I don't know why it keeps making me set this law. Oh, here we go. Alright, that one. That one is still Okay, that's part of Upper Missouri. I actually want to keep it as part of Goryeo for now. I don't want to give Kyorywango more land from there. I want everything south of here. I want it to be sort of like a United States Canada type thing. Yeah. And I have more music plans too. I actually have ideas for... Oh, what is it? Oh man, I got some maps. I actually have ideas for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 albums. But this is only one. This is only one. I did release Rock and Rome a couple months ago, and that was like a single. But it was also one of the tracks that I had in mind for an album called Tattered Soul. And I might work on that one next. But if I work on another album next year, I will not work on it as enthusiastically as I have worked on the Lion and the Rat, because it is very expensive and it's very time consuming to work on these things, even though all of the lyrics to the songs are already written. So it's just something that it's like, these things take a lot of time and a lot of money, and I have other things to focus on. Oh, that's just 14,000 ducats right off the bat. But that's okay, I don't need it. I actually have too much karma right now. Gain prestige in exchange for gold. I will take that. Dude, I have so much money now. I think I have too much money. Guys, I think we hit that point. I think this moment is called breaking the barrier. Where you have so much money, you literally cannot spend it all. And it's like, I'm trying to get some more buildings here, but it's going to take a little while. Rights of the Crown is going to be cool, right? Absolute rule. I like that. I definitely like that. Compensate the local... Yeah, throw around 7,400 ducats. That's fine. Trade company headquarters. Can I do this? No, I can't. I don't know why I can't build trade company headquarters, but that's fine. This is fine. These guys are going over here. I guess there's a couple of provinces. Yeah, there's a couple of provinces these guys are working on right now. That's totally fine. But, yeah, I don't know. I've just been thinking a lot about the album lately because we're getting really close to it being ready for release, and I'm thinking probably by the end of January it'll be released. Which is so cool. Like, I'm just really excited about that. You can see the reflection of my spreadsheet in my glasses. So I'm gonna list the tracks. I don't know if you guys know about the tracks. I'm gonna list them. All right. So track number 1 is A Night to Remember. That one actually, that track is I released that back in 2020, I think. It's been out for a while. But I did have it remastered. So that is good. And then number 2 is called I Do Adore. That one's all ready to go. Number 3, and I Do Adore, by the way, is like 6.5 minutes. It's a long track. It's a poem that actually it took me a few years to write. Also, finally, the noble surrendered. Oh, finally. All right. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. The guy with the Cyrillic name. It says where to check the album out when out. Basically, all music stores. It's going to be out on Spotify, Apple Music, iTunes, as well as like Tidal, Deezer. It'll probably be out on YouTube Music. It's going to be out just like, it's basically everywhere. For some reason, they really fail to send it to the Korean music stores. I don't know why. But the Korean music stores never get it. So that sucks. Yeah, where was I? So there was a poem that it took me several years. Oh, I'm Great Power again. Oh, good, thankfully. It's Alexander basically in Cyrillic. Oh, that is awesome. That means we're both named Alexander. Very good. I'm happy about that. Why does it keep... Yes, we're a Great Power again. Dude, I'm so happy about that. Because, like, look at our diplomatic influence. It's, like, all around here. Right? Anyway, so, yeah, I Do Adore took me several years to write, and I just basically put the poem to words, or to music. Like, that's basically what it is. Track 3 is called Yena, Hot Night. That's the one that you guys just heard. And then track 4 is called The Letter. That is an interesting song. Because that's a duet. It's actually a duet song. And the particular singer that I hired, the female one, wished for her name not to be included. But I can tell you that the male vocalist was Trevor Lake. That's The Letter. Very cool song. That's track 4. Number 5 is called Gone, and to be honest, I can't remember who I hired for the vocalist of that song. It's not Trevor, though. It's a different guy. And that's another short... That's actually a short poem that I wrote. I think the song's like a little over 2 minutes or something like that. And then number 6 is called Freedom and Fault, which is a song that I released last year on Christmas Day, but I got it remastered, and it's coming out on the full album. So that's Freedom and Fault. That's track 6. Number 7 is a K-pop song that I wrote called Hana, and he didn't want me to put his name on the Spotify thing because all I'll tell you is it's an actual Korean rapper that I hired to sing that song. That's all I'll say. I want to respect his wishes of wanting to remain like anonymous. But he does have music on Spotify. So and he's got a decent following. But I hired him and he did the vocals for Hana, track 7. Number 8 is called Innocent Love, and that one's all good to go. Number 9 is called The Lion and the Rat, the titular song on the album. That one definitely got remastered, and it had a different vocalist, because last year, it was like last June or something like that, I did release the song The Lion and the Rat on Spotify, but it had a different vocalist, and to be honest, the mixing on it was not done very well. So I got a different audio engineer and a new vocalist who I think really fits the feeling of the song a lot better. And oh crap, this is bad, guys. This is bad. Why aren't they repairing? Oh, I don't have like cannons or naval supplies. Oh crap, dude. We're gonna have to like really, really carefully. This is the Manili market. They're just not gonna like. What do we got? We got a colony here now? We can form a new colonial subject. No, we're going to keep it as part of Goryeo. Alexander says, what's the name of the project? Where to follow it? Or is it in preparation? I mean, the band title. So, you can find my Spotify profile. It's under Alexander Thomas. And I actually think in the description of this video, I think you can have a link to see my music on Spotify. I think that takes you to my artist page. I also have an artist page on iTunes and Apple Music, but I haven't really done anything to it, so it's kind of bare bones. But yes, this project is in progress. However, the instrumentals, you can actually go and listen to the instrumentals on Spotify and all those markets right now. Because I released those, like a month ago or something like that. So, if you'd like to listen to the instrumentals of the song, they're all available. Track 10 is called Home, and that was, The most recently finished one, the guy finished mixing and mastering it, that one's like 7.5 minutes. It is actually 3 different poems that I wrote over the course of several years, and I decided to combine them all into one really long song, and they've been mixed and mastered very well. Track 11 is in progress, Epilogue, and track 12 is called Heart of a Warrior. Those familiar with my channel will know that many years ago, it was like 2017 or something, maybe 2018, I had a song called Heart of a Warrior that I released, but this is totally different, all right? It's got a totally different melody, rhythm, vocalist, everything is different about it. The only thing that's the same is the lyrics, so it's there. The link is in the description. Pardon moi. No problem. No problem, my friend. Okay, this one's Southern Salish, so this one's going to join Olympic. I think it's not offering these because these are like, yeah, it's a different area. And also, it's a different region. It's in Great Plains. I can create a colonial subject if I want, though. I was diplomatic hegemon for a while. That was cool, right? Oh, did we? Oh, we didn't do this. The second health of the stream check. Oh, let me do the second health of the stream check, guys. So we've got. We're up to 115 views, and we've got 24 minutes per view, which takes us up to 46 hours. Very, very good. Of course, we've been better, but you know what? We've also been a lot worse. Because the first stream I did on the new channel, we ended with less than 5.5 hours of watch time. So I will always be thankful for everything we get above 5.5 hours. That was after stream for like 5 hours. So, yes. All right. My subjects are kind of disloyal to me. That's not good. I feel like I should just annex you. Did I just annex these guys? I feel like I should. Because, like, you're disloyal, so... hold on one second, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I am very back. We're so back. Okay, we're so back. Let me see. Oh, I got some messages from Jen. Let's see what we got. She was telling me about a dream she had. All right. So, intercolonial trade. So we've got either they are subjects of Korea, our interests override theirs, or they are part of Korea. What is in their best interest benefits us too. Yes, we want to go toward free trade. So. Use that one. Oh, dude, I could try. Oh my gosh, dude, I could spread more of these. Spread cocoa. Oh, I can't spread it everywhere. Let's spread it in Melanesia, I guess. And then, oh, where do I want to spread it? Don't make any jokes about that, guys. Okay. You know, what's the highest population? Okay, that one. And you know what? That's coastal. I wanted a coastal province. Yes, I liked it. No, that's a town, though. I don't know if I want a town. I want, like, mainland Papua. Okay, this one's livestock. Now I can also spread maize. This one I can spread in Korea. Now, what does maize give you? It's 8. 8 food. Which is pretty good. I mean, maize is really good. That's better than sturdy grains, right? Alright, let's see. Okay. Maybe I can choose maize. Okay, let's do it. Alright, can I just, like, choose anything here? Because, like, sturdy grains would be good. It'd be good to replace sturdy grains with maize, because sturdy grains is only 5. Legumes is also only 5. Sturdy grains, they're also the same price. Imshir? Okay, it's a rural province. Yeah, let's spread maize there. And then also tobacco. That's freaking cool, dude. Tobacco is cool, kids. No, stop. Oh, crap. Manchuria? Korea. Alright, where do we want to get tobacco? Ooh. Oh, I didn't know we had alum. That's kind of cool. I had no idea we had that supply. That, freaking, trade good. We only have 1 beeswax province. We need to keep that. Clay, Icheon, Gosong. We're gonna need coal later on. Tons of freaking fish, dude. Okay. Gold, obviously, we don't want to replace that. Incense and Tosan. We could replace 1 food province. Gyeongju. Let's replace that with tobacco. Right? And then, oh my gosh, yeah. We could definitely bring this up here. Base, yeah, definitely expand that trade good, that RGO. And we got cocoa over here, which is a cool trade good as well. It's 4. The price is 4. And it's actually 5.82 in the Binandere market. I don't know what it is in the Esong market, but... yeah, I actually want to rename this. Can I rename this, Oh, I can rename the country? Holy crap. Let's rename the, Oh no, come on. I want to rename the location. Crap. Alright, Paruga. I'll rename the country. Paruga. Change their name. Very good. Alright, at least... gotta wait for it to update. At least we can have a Korean subject name, right? There it is, Paruga. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, yeah, I'm probably only gonna stream until 11 today. I want to make sure I don't get to bed too late, because I was really tired today. I was so tired today that I usually only sleep. Alright, I usually only take a nap for, what's it called? I usually only take a nap for, like, 20 minutes. But today, I took a nap for, like, 2 hours. I was like, I guess I was really freaking tired, okay? I must have been really freaking tired. I would like to go to war with some of these people. Just expand the Korean influence over here. Right? Just a little bit. We're still exploring things. I mean, we're exploring over here. Like, we're really discovering the new world. I really would like to discover Europe. You know, because, you know, like, there is this Ligurian Lutheran country who speaks Gallo-Italic. So probably from Genoa. Yeah. Colonial nation of Genoa. And barely loyal to him at that. So I really want to see what's going on. What? This is not a colonial nation. This is not a colonial nation either. Tonal religion? Tonalist? Did they use the Doom mechanic? Probably not. Yeah, allows Doom to impact it. I want to know what the Doom mechanic is like in EU5. Alright, Doom is a special currency used by countries with the Nahua religion. Owning locations, especially urban locations, passively increases Doom. Having a high Doom value decreases loyalty to Overlord. Okay. And increases stability decay, but also increases the state's satisfaction equilibrium. That's weird. There are a number of ways that decrease Doom, including killing war enemy troops in combat. Okay, so the bigger you are, the more you have to go to war. And looting locations with high development. I got notification on my security camera. I gotta make sure everything's okay. And why are there things placed in front of the security camera? That's so annoying, dude. Okay, we're fine. False alarm, guys. Okay. Oh, man, I just totally, like... Alright, Doom. When the maximum Doom is finally reached, the ruler and their entire dynasty are sacrificed and replaced with a new ruler. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, that is what happened in EU4, is basically they would sacrifice your ruler and heir, and they would both be replaced by 000, so you definitely did not want to reach Doom. You did not want to reach maximum Doom. I can't believe I'm making 2,400, 2,700 ducats a month, dude. That's ridiculous. Can we look at the ledger? Look at the ledger and find out who has the highest income. Oh, yeah. Ming. And then me. That's it. Our income is the second highest in the world, second only to Ming. After that, it's Koch Timur, and Koch Timur has about 80% of what we have. But they are the number... I can't see what rank they are. Number 4, right? We're number 6. And then we've got Bari Doab at 3,000, about 60% of what we have. Nanchang has 2,700. Yamato has 2,500, so we have more than double what the Japanese nation has. More than double what the Vietnamese nation... Yeah, this country, they have less than half of our income. What's our base tax? 5,400. We're squeezing a lot of money out of this, because we're making 3,000 ducats a month in trade. My gosh. That's ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're getting some inflation. That's alright. Alright, let's see what we can do for RGOs. Ah, silver. Look at this. 246 ducats in profit in the next 3 years. Where is that one? It's only one that we expanded by. That's alright. Alright, and then Tongsan. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm just going to expand all of them. Bonghua? Yeah, dude. Expand all the freaking RGOs. Urju? All of them. Because it's like, we need the resources. Copper. What's this one? Silk. The luxury resources too. Look at this. Gold. Wild game. Okay, so this is like in other locations. That's okay. Yeah, we're increasing this. We're definitely increasing this. These fickle estates. There we go. Okay, there are actually provinces in the Korean Peninsula that have not been maxed out yet. Kind of crazy. Pyong. Pyeonggang. That's crazy, dude. Kunju, Nangton. There's a lot of them that haven't been maxed out. And it's because there's not enough free peasants, but that's okay. Oh, fish? Fish. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's basically all I'm doing. I'm just scrolling through here, but I think I don't want to go through this entire list, dude. There's too many. Look at this. And it's a bunch of depopulated regions too. You know what I want to do is go to settlement. And I want to just mass build settlements. Yeah, look at this. And it's just building settlement. It's all in these locations right here, right? You definitely... Do I have a settlement here? Why don't I have a settlement here? Oh, it's above a certain percentage of its population capacity. So it gets destroyed automatically if it's above a certain percent of its population capacity. Alright, Koruwango. Now, what's going on with Canada? You got 17,000 levies compared to our 4,600. So that's not good, right? We got Korea clashing with Canada right now. What is this? Cahokia. Cahokia? What? Cahokia still exists? Do you have any institution? You have legalism and that's it. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Alright, this province... Where is military revolution? Dude, where is the institution of military revolution? I still can't find it. Okay, let's see. It's at 50% there. It's not spreading anywhere. It's just like flat values, probably from events. Well, no, it could just be from past trade. It's at 50% there. 7.35% there. Oh my gosh, dude. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Alright, increase our control. I would like that. I think that. Develop the interior. That could be cool. No, we need the naval. We need naval progress, right? Alright, now this is cool. Watch this. Forced Parliament issue. Boom! 100% support. That is epic. Alright, what happened here? Rebellion against Jingzhou? What? What? What's going on here? I don't know what's going on here. You know, we can actually ask for a law change here, too. We have decentralized bureaucracy? Why would we have this? Well, I guess we don't really need the road building time. Dynastic administration, do we want to change that to, like, meritocratic? No. Favor the ruler. What if we favor the wealthy? We could go toward plutocracy. Right now, I favor the ruler, which is just more crown power. I think I would like to favor the ruler, honestly. I think I want to keep that. Education of the people, continuous operation of the examination system. By tradition, we're going to limit Chinese traditions. Air religion. Probably want to get rid of that. Oh, dude, what? We can go to the Chosun code? Yes, please. Because the Korean code is okay, but the Chosun code is better. Alright, now we still have 50%. That's the thing. That's very good. Reduce Navy recruitment? Yeah, let's just do that. So you gotta wait for these freaking Jungin to get over it. Okay. so that's all we gotta do, really. But we're changing to the Chosun code. No Chosun, but there's Chosun code. I know, right? We're Goryeo with the Chosun code. That's so weird. Alright, my ruler's daughter. Oh yeah, and also I want to show you guys this. The Gyeong clan? I saw this. The Gyeong clan. Alright? Gyeong. Saigoku culture, Japanese, and everything like that. But if we go to the family... Alright? We got this one. He was the ruler of... Yes, very Japanese. Yes. So, he was the ruler of... What is this? Yes, he was the ruler of the Gyeong clan. Also, if two men are subject, right? Remember, two men is our Korean subject. Now, our ruler's third cousin here was the Count of Two Men. Above that, we had the Count of Two Men. And then above that, we have the founder of the dynasty, our ruler's ancestor, who died 141 years ago, was Korean Tungusic shamanist. And then this one was Korean Eastern Buddhist. We had this one, Korean Eastern Buddhist. All the way up to here. 2 generations later is the current ruler of the Gyeong clan. And this guy's a courtier in the Gyeong clan as well. Otherwise, they don't have any living members. But it's kind of neat. Yes, it is. It really is. The game does actually simulate the characters, even if you don't pay attention to them, which is really cool in my opinion. I think that's really cool. But it is 11 o'clock now, guys. I think I am going to head off to bed. And let me just replace the cabinet member here. I will say look out tomorrow for the streaming schedule, because I will release it tomorrow on the Discord and on my channel. I try to release on my channel. Sometimes I forget. But I almost always remember to do it on the Discord. Same here, Brutal for Pain. Also will sleep. Wishing everyone a great one. Thank you, Jen. If I don't see you before Christmas, I want to say Merry Christmas. I hope you have a great time with your family. I'm going to do one last health of the stream check. Alexander says, have a good rest. Thank you, Alexander. I'll do one more health of the stream check. I'll reach out regarding the novel soon. Sounds good, sounds good. Alright, very good. So, 118 views. We got 26 minutes per view. Equals a total of 51.13 hours of watch time, which is pretty good. I'm very happy about this. Guys, I think I might start a new EU4 campaign on stream next week. I'm thinking that's what we're gonna do, because like we've done everything we wanted to do in this campaign. I learned a ton about the game. We made it to 1670. Korea is a great power. It's a number 6 great power, but it's a great power. EU5, unless you doing a retro campaign. EU5, yes, EU5. You know, we've just gotten so powerful as Korea. We have infinite money now, 2,400 ducats a month and rising. And it's like, yeah, we don't have enough like tools in this market. Okay, whatever. But I don't know, guys. We got this huge colony of Gyeongwanguk. We have Olympic here, and we've got Paruga here. Got the colonial nations going. We made it to Colombia in exchange. Little Ice Age. Autocratic parliament. We finished court and country. I kind of want to try playing in Europe. And it'll be the first time that I played in Europe since I got EU5. But I would like to do it. So, that's, I think, what we're going to do. But let me know. Let me know if you want me. Next campaign is going to be Florence no matter what. I did tell Robert we were going to do that. So, I hope you guys have an awesome night. Have a good holiday season, Christmas season. And I will be back next week. Yes, Europe, please. I want to see all chaotic actions there. Sounds good, my friend. We will definitely do that. Yeah. But I hope you guys have a great one. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time, and you relax.